muddy the water.
And I do feel very strongly about that, but who knows? We'll see, I guess, we'll see when we get further into this. This whole scenario has just been such an unbelievable mindfuck. Holy shit.
So yeah, and then another interesting point, isn't it? Another interesting point, isn't it? Right? So he's showing that one snippet of a log. What about the logs where he admits to it? Can someone point me to where Destiny has thrown up, shown, and gone over and discussed the log of him admitting to having done it, and the log of him admitting to causing psychological damage, and him talking about that and explaining that? Where can I see that exactly? It's so clear that he's taking little snippets that he can of the information and evidence, and he's trying to preload this narrative. Pixie was extorting me. Pixie was being dishonest about the suicide to further that extortion. Look at how much money she's asking for. Desperately piecing together whatever little scraps of information that he can to build this narrative that these fucking rape apologist freaks are going to latch on to.
Yo, Dodo. Yeah, I felt like playing it again.
Yeah, Jesus. But
I actually really like it. It's fun.
what was the unintuitive reason not to speak publicly? I already went over it. It's to give her flexibility to make a public statement. Retracting what she said and then making some kind of statement with me that kind of like...
The fucking coat! Oh, it was all about Pixie, guys. It was actually all about Pixie.
1632.
This was actually all about Pixie. I was defending... If you really think about it, me sending that sex tape without consent, that was actually me defending Pixie, if you really think about it, okay?
Maintains her reputation.
What about it?
Like, perfect victim status. She's like, the way she's written her Substack is just, so much of it is untrue and so much of it is insane. But for me to give a counter to that Substack destroys her ability to make any like reasonable comments on it. So the goal is...
So, he was expecting her to retract the Substack.
You better not be demanding I play something.
Okay, bro. Okay, dude.
I'm missing one, really.
That sounds a bit... I mean, you could probably pick apart a couple of things that maybe you could argue weren't necessary. I think, in fact, there was one part of it I said you could strip this out and it would still make the same case. Well, the question would be, even if the Substack was unreasonable...
You know, it's
Even if the Substack
Street Fighter League tonight.
excessive,
I might actually, we might,
how does
holy
that
shit, I can't talk no more. We might watch Party That. I couldn't get that out. Jesus.
to wrongdoing
It starts like 8 hours from now, though.
admitted harm?
Yeah, 8 hours. And 12
How does
minutes.
that change that? Like, this feels like this is going to convince some retarded viewer that wants to believe. But how does this go beyond that to demonstrate anything that backs up an actual case, an actual legal issue?
Shud, you don't get it. Rose said Pixie gave bad head. Destiny had to leak it to defend her.
Thank you for picking that. That's the point I'm making, is this is all about PR. This cope about, I'm doing this for the right reasons for Pixie, or I'm trying to avoid legal liability. It's all a PR move. This is all PR in order to try and manipulate public narratives to alleviate the pressure of the correct criticism that's being made.
It's like, okay, well, I'm not going to say shit, so we can sit here and try to renegotiate some type of like pretrial settlement, which is what we were kind of working on. But then once she dropped that $15 million demand, and I'm like, excuse me? So as soon as she said that, I hired a second, more aggressive law firm. We had another call, and then her lawyer was like, something along the lines like, okay, wait, what about like, make me an offer over 150K? I'm like, this is fucking retarded. What the fuck am I, what is this right now? This is so stupid. And so, yeah, I don't know. And then I made my demand, and then after that they stopped responding. It seems like, and so now I guess they're like, oh, let's just file a lawsuit. It's like, okay, well, good. We'll see what happens. Good times.
Okay. I mean, you know, to be fair, I don't think he's saying this necessarily, so I'll just be cautious in how I state this, but like, is that not fairly reasonable? Like, you go for a settlement, and then if you determine that, okay, well, this party is being unreasonable.
Oh no, I need that.
Way away from what we would expect, and they're making further demands. Well, we'll just file the lawsuit. Like, it's a way of describing what I think are fairly standard procedures in legal cases. Of like, you try and reach a settlement. If that's not possible, there's times where you just walk away from the negotiation table.
I'm giving it all she's got. I can't give it any more.
No, sure, sure. Even if you were to argue that $15 million isn't reasonable, then you make a reasonable proposal. And if someone is at 15 million, and what figure did he say? Was it 60,000? Did I hear that correctly? And to retract the comment as well. $165,000. Right. Okay. I mean, that's just how negotiations work. Yeah. I think that people are massively over-focusing on the 15 million figure and calling it unreasonable in order to, I mean, again, dude, this is a classic tactic that's used by wealthy people to point out the absurdity of what's being asked for without contextualizing it as being a negotiating point. And
is this new?
Have a discussion, you know? So yeah. Well, he said there that he hired another legal team, so I don't know what the truth of that is. But yeah. It's just obfuscation.
Did you call Hog Respector? No, I called Mike.
And again, I will ask the same question again. Even if her demand was unreasonable, how does that change the fact, or in any way speak to the fact, Destiny has admitted to doing this, apologized for it, and has admitted to causing this psychological harm? How does it change that? How does it change that in any way? Make your points about your 50 million all you want. It doesn't
Really?
the merit of the claim. It's the other way round. If someone is asking,
I gotta make the other ones at some point.
Baseless, like there's no basis to ask for the money, okay? Then I think there's a more reasonable point to make there. Like I think with the H3 lawsuit, when there was an absurdity to, like, it was like the idea they hadn't taken a lunch break entitled them to tens of thousands of dollars of back pay. It impacts the merit of her intent. I don't think it does. I think that it's fairly common in civil suits that you highball when you're making a claim for a settlement. And this is all a distraction. This is all a product of Destiny's distraction. None of this matters in the grand scheme of things. It only matters if you're Destiny and you're desperately trying to craft a narrative that this is some sort of extortion and you're being wronged in some way and you're the true victim. And Pixie might even have been lying about being suicidal.
What was your demand? I should wait for I want to get that whole statement approved. My demand was basically, I said you can keep the bullshit you raised on the GoFundMe. I'll cover your legal fees, and then we have to make a statement where you walk back basically everything that's.
Yo, Gary, what's up?
Unhinged.
How you doing, sir?
I told my law firm, I was like, I don't think there's any chance that. I think she's maneuvered into a position where she can't undo any of this. So yeah, I don't know. Probably a stupid question.
So you. Okay, that's interesting. Well, dude, I feel like you have to. There were some points which I
Rip.
were excessive or a reach, but the broad claims that were being
Well, let me entertain you, my friend.
Like,
We got the Destiny shit on one side and a game on the other.
this dishonest presentation here. You see what's happening, don't you? Thank you for the kick sub. So he's not going into the meat and potatoes of what aspects of it are dishonest. He's broadly calling it kind of deranged. And then it puts an image in your head of this deranged thing. But even if you pick out the deranged stuff that you think is in there, the core claim is still true. The core claim is still true. It doesn't matter how fucking deranged it's presented. Right? The core claim is still true, and that isn't being.
You, Xbox streams.
Are you okay through all of this? No.
Dirty ass console peasant.
Okay. I don't feel okay.
I just bought a 4070 Ti Super. It's fantastic.
Have contacted me, who have tried to other people.
I had to remove two HDD bays from my case before it even fits. It's fucking huge. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna contact the Daily Wire and tell them this. I'm like, what the.
I mean, that is extortion. Yes. If you don't pay me, I will bring about some sort of public exposure for you. Like, that is arguably extortion. I think that's reasonable to call extortion. Everyone's going based. Yes, I know. All the Destiny fucking haters are fucking kicking off. Okay, just relax. Okay? But again, what does that have to do with what fucking Pixie said? Based extortion. What does that have to do with Pixie's point? All of this is deflection. Trying to get
nice.
something else like a fucking cheap parlor.
I make my own reigns.
I've had so many random fucking crazy people. Yeah. You have a mini fest you're going to do for the yeah, basically.
Yes, vampires. Already know who it is.
I gotta wait for their response, so.
Not the first time we played this.
Is it for sure going to trial now? Who knows? Initially, I didn't think they would actually file an actual suit because for various reasons the claims are all so stupid.
Croissant.
But now who knows? I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I don't think I want to talk like specifically around like litigation strategy, just because I need to. Because we're probably still planning, right?
Dude, I can't live without a PC. I literally couldn't.
Extortion is traditionally defined as threatening to do something you aren't entitled to or to humiliate them. Right, okay.
Really woke up and saw this on Twitter, so. Remember a while ago, you mentioned that going on social media to talk about what happened in cases like this should be the last line of defense if the authorities do nothing about it. Well, I guess that depends on what your goal is, huh? Is there a legal term for bringing something to court and throwing your case because you're trying to get them for a harsher crime than what they're actually guilty for? I think there's a.
I have to really start finding this fucking.
But I don't know if that would apply here at all.
The stamp.
Yeah,
I gotta start working on that.
I'm not a lawyer, okay? Maybe when I speak to Mario, he can offer some insight on this. But to do some sort of like manifesto where you go over all of this and talk about it in detail when a lawsuit has just been filed against you, you know, seems like a bad idea. I don't know. I've never been like in legal action. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll understand it when I do. But you know, it would seem to make sense to just.
All right, what do we need?
Chill out a little bit. I don't know.
Then we just do planks, fittings.
For you anymore.
Then we just do planks.
You know what? I didn't want to go over
then
this
we
on
just
stream,
do
but I will
planks.
go over this now.
Then we just do planks.
The reason why Lycan
then
isn't
we
on stream
just
anymore
do
is because
planks.
when I wasn't streaming and Lycan was cooking here, every single time Lycan would come over to cook, he would insist that he had to do it naked in a Kiss the Chef apron. And I was like, Lycan, this is too much. And he's like, you're not even live.
I think that's a joke, isn't it?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, yeah. He's wrong about this anyway. Vexatious litigant is someone that sues people when it doesn't times. Yeah, this is where someone.
Those aren't fittings, those are parts, whatever.
There's even a register.
Same diff.
For people that do this, right?
Needs to be punitive because he is a pathological predator who targets cloud chasing, eager, and/or naive mentally ill women in his sphere.
Thank you for the super chats. There's like a list of people that like file multiple.
A beam. Can I even make that shit? I don't think I can.
Don't waste your time with them. They're a persistent filer of bullshit lawsuits. And also, this
Nope.
isn't a bullshit lawsuit. Anyone that is acting like this is a bullshit lawsuit is full of it. After this we'll watch some legal analysis and then we'll see. Dude, it's so difficult that all the lawtubers fucking hate Destiny. I wish there was someone that was a bit more fucking balanced, but we've got to work with what we got, okay?
Can you reveal how much Daily Gunner and Strader were involved behind the scenes? I can't reveal because I don't know. I have to make guesses and intuit everything, basically.
Not a bullshit lawsuit, but they won't be able to prove all of their claims. Sure. Like, obviously, there's an element of stuff getting tossed out and shit like that.
Gimme.
But, you know.
Who the fuck are you?
The core claim is there. It's whether or not it meets the criteria of the statute. It seems to meet the criteria based on all the legal analysis I've watched. But who knows? You know, I don't know. The thing is, the outcome of the lawsuit isn't really relevant to me. It's relevant in terms of, you know, the drama and stuff, right? That's obviously...
Yo, X, what's up?
The actual outcome doesn't change the fact that Destiny did it, admitted to it, and admitted to causing harm. That doesn't change no matter what happens. And I think that, you know, it's who did this before? It was Zero. Zero did this thing where a lawsuit was tossed or settled in regards to claims some person made about Zero, and he acted like it addressed the claim about the 14-year-old, and it didn't. Do you remember that? It's like Zero still fucking did the shit that he did. But just because he wasn't fucking, you know, penalized by the legal system doesn't mean that he didn't do the thing that he did. You see what I mean? And I think the problem for Destiny is he's admitted he's admitted fault and admitted harm already. It's already done. It's already fucking signed, sealed, delivered. You have to fucking, you know, put your hands over your eyes and put your fingers in your ears. Well, you can't do. You know what I mean?
Wasn't because of the garlic.
Because I have no access to any of these people. Through everything, I will say, there's like 40% call me naive, 60% agree. I think Erin was just trying to do the best by Pixie. For some reason, she's just like hopelessly friends with President Sunday and trust him. I don't know why. I feel like it's more stupidity than, but I still haven't seen anything to the contrary of that, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I agree with that. I actually agree with that. Yo! I actually agree with Destiny, guys. I agree with Destiny. See, I'm fair. I'm fair.
That wasn't cheap.
I mean, yeah, I think that's a fair comment. For once.
Do you think the opening up of your side will bring back some of the orbiters who jumped ship, or are bridges burned for good? Assuming my career survives.
I like it, man. It's fun.
One thing that I learned through all of this,
I don't know. There's something about it. They need to make a new one. It's great.
This is good advice for anybody. The problem is I changed my lifestyle so much over the last, or like about a year and a half ago, so I don't, my goals shifted as well. You've heard the saying, like you are who you hang around or whatever, or I guess the modern day, the Zoomer version of that, the red pill version is your net worth is your network or whatever. I guess it was just kind of happening organically, but I don't think it's enough to cut out people's, I don't think it's enough to cut out negative people from your
Same.
life. I think you have to cut out everybody that's peripheral to those people as well.
Same, but different.
Forward, but I've also done it.
If you don't get that reference, it's fine. Dodo will get it. I think by now.
To not keep around, yeah. Because stuff started to connect in the background of this in terms of different types of people where I'm like, how funny.
Can we just call DGS accumulating rapists?
I mean, thank you for the tip. You do what you want to do, okay?
No, you guys are like, and I honestly they're like scheming with each other. I'm like, the fuck? But it is what it is.
I mean, you know, Destiny's orbit has only gotten more sycophantic as time went on, I fear. So it's like, what is he on about? I guess he's kind of referring to, like, I can imagine that being a reference to maybe, like, say, Straighter Aid. Straighter Aid is friends with President Sunday. And clearly, like, Straighter Aid was still willing to have a conversation with
that's
Destiny.
wonderful. But how do I make
No.
Maybe someone like that is what's being referred to.
Destiny did it. He took her persona and irreversibly sullied it, forever tainted her.
What's the fastest way to connect with a Japanese local?
Oh, famichiki.
What's that?
Hot, juicy, fried chicken.
Okay, so I just say I like famichiki.
I like KFC.
Where do you get this famichiki?
Family Mart.
Oh, so it's kind of like California's In-N-Out burgers.
No, I'm from Japan.
That was just an example.
I'm Japanese.
So funny.
What's the fastest way to connect with a Japanese? How do you count drinks in Japanese?
Ippai.
How do you say? How do you say 1,000 in Japanese?
1000
Write it down.
This is a good one.
That looks exactly like.
1000
Write chi in katakana.
same
But different.
These guys are hilarious.
What's this?
Sen.
No. Chi. What's this?
Chi.
1000
Why are you trolling me? How do you say 1,000 in
Dude, I only I only saw this channel like a couple of days ago, like 1 or 2, 3 days ago. Dude, it's fucking hilarious, bro. These guys are very well done. They do it very well. Apparently, it is from a movie. I'm trying to find where he actually does it,
How do you tell someone to come in Japanese?
because it's like a meme for them right now, right? So they play on it.
来て
How about to wear?
来て
You know what? I bet there's more.
The way he laughs too, dude.
来て来て聞いて聞いて切って切って
And you're telling me they all mean completely different things?
Buffalo, 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 buffalo.
How do you tell someone to come in Japanese?
カムカム
What's paper in Japanese?
Dude, none of this makes sense to me.
紙
What about God?
Gummy.
神
How am I supposed to tell the difference?
神神神神
The guy's face is perfect for this too, dude.
That's exactly the same as hair.
紙紙
That was exactly the same.
But different
But
What's paper in Japanese?
紙
What about hair?
紙
What about God?
神
same, but different. That's so funny, dude.
I have a Japanese question.
I like these guys.
I'm Japanese
How do you write mouth in Japanese?
Oh, this one's good.
Now write ro in katakana. Explain yourself.
same
Never
same
mind.
Never mind.
ロロロクチ
No, this is kuchi 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 kuchi.
ああ口口口口
Question. How do you say
Come on.
beginning in Japanese?
はじめ
Write it. Okay. Okay, how about?
What?
What's that?
はじめ
Wait, I thought the first one was hajime.
Yeah. Same, but different. How do you say beginning in Japanese? How do you say
Come
beginning
on.
in Japanese? Kata. How about stiff? Kata. How about I bought a shoulder massager? Kata tataki katta. How about this? I bought a shoulder massager because my shoulder was stiff, but it was hard to use on my shoulders. Kata 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 kara kata 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 kara kata kata tataki niku katta. Kata 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 kara. How do you say shoulder in Japanese? Kata. How about stiff?
Is that Dodo? Is that real? Come on, that can't be real, dude.
How about I bought a shoulder massager? Kata tataki katta. How about this? I bought a shoulder massager because my shoulder was stiff, but it was hard to use on my shoulders. Kata 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 kara kata 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 kata.
Bro, this motherfucker's a native speaker and he can't even do it.
Kata kata tataki kata tataki niku katta. Kata 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 kara.
It's so funny to me, dude. Those guys are hilarious. Oh wow, that was cringe.
Name and shattered her even if false public image. His career is over.
Thank you for the super chats. Yeah, maybe a shot of turkey, Tom. That's possible too. Completely isolate yourself for the sake of self-preservation. Good life advice. Okay.
To be fair, you haven't put on a sorry tone to be throughout any of this. Like, do you genuinely feel bad for what you did, right? I'll talk more about this tomorrow. The biggest issue with people who are saying, like, you have to have an apologetic tone or whatever. Is people want to be apologetic for
but
being, like, a
different.
sexist, rapist, groomer person. Like, no, I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. But,
Okay, so he's taken it to this extreme where it's like, sure, there's obviously people who are like, listen, there are extremists on every side, okay? Don't get me wrong. But I think just a little bit of something would go some way, right? That's not going to be enough for everyone. But there's people that are more in the middle, that if you were just like apologetic. And also notice as well how he again swerves directly answering. He swerves directly answering the core claim. He gets questioned about it. He swerves that part of it, but uses it as a way to kind of soft paint the criticism that he's getting as this deranged hate, which some of it is, don't get me wrong, okay? Some of it is just, you did a fucked up thing.
I'll talk. I think I can talk more specifically about it tomorrow, hopefully, yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Do you know the
We will
motivations of the
see.
leaker? Are they happy with how this turned out? Yeah, of course they're happy. They just wanted to cause maximum fucking drama, I think. Does this include talking about the cherry stuff? I think I will. I want, like,
Thank you for the raid.
everything is built off of this, the pixie stuff. So I want to, like, have this done.
You gotta know what he's talking about. I don't care. I literally don't fucking care. I couldn't care less if I'm the kind of person that he's talking about, okay? Yes, obviously, I get that. But what about my take is wrong? What have I said specifically in this stream that you think is incorrect?
Before I move to another, because as soon as I move to the next thing, there's just going to be a whole bunch of autistic
Who
shit
cares?
that spawns from that as well. So it's just, I'm trying to do this like compartmentalized. Any shit you want to talk on Justical and the people on that server? I don't watch any of it. I don't know any of it. I get DMs from people there. There are so many people there that like I've said this a million times, but again,
I need
You said he's
sticks.
admitted to it when he hasn't. That dude. Okay, dude. Good one. Good one.
yeah, the insane amount of like psychoanalysis is insanely fucking cringe, especially when so much of it is
How do I make those? Like, what?
like conjecture. Like,
Guys. Oh shit, that's it. It's over. Guys, you can spare me all your fucking gay cope. I don't care about it, okay? Literally don't need to. Literally don't give a fuck about your opinion. You can fuck off now. You can fuck off back to DGG. Literally don't fucking care. Fortunately, I had the foresight to recognise that staying attached to this deranged freak was a bad idea. So I don't need your little gay support anymore. Fuck off. Get fucked. Unlucky. You lost. Okay, anyway. Listen, I do want to watch some legal analysis. I know we've been talking about this for a little while now, but I just want to watch through some legal insights, because obviously I am clueless. I don't
Yes.
And
Yes, it is.
you know, DK is much better PR for you. You can say a lot of things about DK. You can say a lot of shit about DK, okay? But what you can't say is that he's sent a video of a sex act to a third party without the other individual's consent. You can't say that about him, can you, motherfuckers? Bro. So desperate to still relitigate this fucking old drama. When, by the way, DK was right about Lauren Southern, and you fucking sorted out about that like the fucking total losers that you are. Bro, it's been years. It's been literally years at this point. Give it up. It's over, okay? DK won. DK won. Anyway, come on. I need to take a quick break. Let's continue, and then we'll continue on.
Oh shit.
We shall continue forward. And hopefully these DGG freaks will fuck off. Literally don't need you. Or you stay in chat getting furious at me. That's fine. I'll take a couple of cents off your view. But I literally don't care about your opinion. I care not what makes you cheer. I've seen... Got it the wrong way around. Fuck! No! I lost. I've lost. Fuck. Overextended. I need to take a break. That's the problem. Overextended. Fuck! I've lost. It's over. I'm felted. I'm raped. Totally unquestionably raped.
Right. It's looking like it's gonna be a juicy year drama-wise.
Could you be such a bad tourist that you ended up in prison? Well, just ask Johnny Somali. This controversial streamer went from 50,000 followers across several platforms to facing up to 22 years in prison in South Korea. But that's not all. It's not just the law that's after him. Somali has content creators chasing him across an entire country. How did that happen? Today on the Infographic Show, we're going to explain how and why an American streamer is now facing prison time in South Korea. Born Ramzi Khalid Ismail in 2000, Johnny Somali was born and raised in Arizona. Like many young people, he decided to break into the world of online streaming. But would he share fun and educational content? Recipes? Maybe original and groundbreaking comedy routines? Not a chance. Instead, Johnny chose one of the most controversial corners of the internet, nuisance streaming. If you've never heard of nuisance streaming, count yourself lucky. It's as chaotic as it sounds. For Johnny Somali, it meant jet-setting around the globe while doubling down on every cringe-worthy stereotype about American tourists and vloggers. He would try to instigate fights, disrespect local cultures, insult people, berate people on the street, basically anything he could do to get a reaction from people he encountered. And then he would film the responses to create, quote, content. If you're wondering who does something like that, the answer is a surprising amount of people on YouTube and Johnny Somali. The streamer himself once stated, "I have no morals, I am a sociopath." At least he gets points for self-awareness. In another video, he stated that the reason he is racist to people in other countries is simple: for money. As you
When
might expect,
infographics
Smalley
makes a
winning popularity contests on
fucking episode about you, you're
truly
cooked.
horrible, unbelievable behavior that we'll get to soon. But is all of this sociopathic grind even paying off for Somali financially? Let's be honest, annoying a lot of people very quickly isn't exactly a great skill to put on a resume. So he better be making bank right now. Before he landed in legal
He's
trouble
not.
in South Korea, Somali had managed to amass a low to mid 5-figure following across Instagram, TikTok, and Rumble. What's Rumble? Well, think of it as the streaming platform for people who have overstayed their welcome everywhere else. Known for its more relaxed rules compared to Twitch, it is the last stop for creators with, well, let's just say, unique approaches to content. Twitch did ban Johnny along with streaming service Kick as of May 2024. In fact, Kick has been banning him off and on for years now, but this one seems pretty permanent. Kick banned Somali for making death threats during his streams and promoting violent behavior. A friendly reminder that death threats are usually not covered by freedom of speech. It seems sad to travel to other countries and aggravate people just to scrape together a following, and yet, as of October 2024, he's only sitting at 16,000 Instagram followers and 20,700 YouTube subscribers. Talk about a low return on investment. There are creators out there racking up way more followers without even leaving their kitchen, just baking cakes and making people smile. Others make in-depth animated videos about crazy historical events and shocking military facts. You know, things people actually enjoy watching. And he is now banned on YouTube as well, a platform that
Composting
has
vid.
happily hosted the Paul brothers for over a decade now. Which makes us wonder, how bad was Johnny Somali's content? His antics have earned him bans, fines, and plenty of disdain from multiple countries, but his behavior in South Korea has taken things to a whole new level. This time he's not just facing backlash, he is staring down the real possibility of prison time. See, Somali decided to visit Korea in the autumn of 2024. While other tourists flock to see temples, experience Seoul's nightlife and K-pop scene, or eat the great local food, Somali instead decided to sexually harass statues and get beaten up a lot. That's not what TripAdvisor normally recommends, but let's get to the why. The first of many things that annoyed the locals was when he twerked on the Statue of Peace in Seoul, otherwise known as the Comfort Woman statue. It was built in remembrance of the women forced into sexual slavery by the Japanese military when it occupied the country from 1910 to 1945. This is a deeply tragic chapter in Korea's history, one that continues to cast long shadows. For many residents, it's not just history, it is personal, with the pain directly affecting their families. So clearly, Somali thought the most appropriate thing to do with a statue honoring victims of wartime sexual assault would be to kiss it. As if that wasn't enough, he then gave the statue an overly long lap dance, in full view of many South Koreans walking by. Other accounts say he waved a drawing of the Japanese Imperial Rising Sun flag, all while doing this. You know, the flag of the power that forced these women into sex slavery way back when. It's different from the current Japanese flag, and many individuals and nations that suffered under the old Japanese regime view it as a painful symbol, arguing that it should be banned entirely. South Koreans viewed this behavior as disrespectful of their history and national tragedy, because that is absolutely what it was. Even YouTube had had enough of him and decided to ban him on October 28, 2024. Johnny Somali managed to put a video out through another platform and apologized for his actions. But most people who were familiar with his behavior were skeptical of his
Do I
apology.
get that?
And the streaming community in South Korea, they were mad. A popular South Korean streamer named Yoo Dal-gyun, who also happens to be an ex-underwater demolition team, or UDT soldier, found Somali and punched him. During a live stream by Somali, police officers arrested Yoo, likely because the whole thing was recorded on camera, so they had to. But a lot of South Koreans online felt that Somali got what he deserved. You may not think so yet, but wait until you hear everything Somali has done. You, perhaps understandably, is not the only South Korean to have confronted Somali, and it's not hard to see why. Somali and one of his frequent streaming companions, Gino, had a habit of strolling through Seoul, sexually harassing women, and making racist remarks to locals, sometimes both at the same time. In one video, Gino called out a nearby woman that he was going to perform sex acts on her. Now, to be fair, South Korea isn't the only country that thinks Somali has a punchable face. Before the trip, the streamer spent a lot of time in Japan getting hit as well. And though we don't condone violence here at the infographic show, honestly, it's easy to see why. For one thing, he walked around Tokyo Disneyland shouting Fukushima, atomic bomb, Shinzo Abe, referring respectively to a horrific nuclear disaster, a deadly bombing that killed over 214,000 of their countrymen, and the assassination of their prime minister. To top it all off, he shocked a passerby at the amusement park by blasting music about the atomic bombings of Japan, a Spotify genre that the world absolutely does not need. That's a day out the kids will remember for all the wrong reasons. Somali figured he'd top it all off by boarding a train and yelling, "We're gonna drop another atomic bomb," at fellow passengers. Because joking about a nuclear apocalypse just wasn't funny enough, Somali also broke into some construction sites and got in a truck that belonged to a private delivery firm to pull some kind of stunt. This eventually got him arrested for trespassing. Much to the relief and glee of Japanese people everywhere, he was fined 200,000 yen, or approximately $1,300, for trespassing and disrupting business. We wonder if his hilarious videos threatening people with a nuclear disaster made more money than he spent on the travels and fines after all. Anyway, it's good to know that despite Japan and South Korea's history with each other, both countries can agree that Johnny Somali is the worst and should be arrested whenever possible. The legal trouble in Japan really made Somali stop and think about the consequences of his actions. Actually, no, that's not what happened at all. After he paid his fine, he went back home and he laughed about how he lied to the judge and the prosecutor in Japan while in court. Apparently, his biggest lie was telling the judicial system that he doesn't make money from his videos. It's not just Asia that has an issue with Somali, though. He got detained in Israel after repeatedly making derogatory comments to a female officer at a protest. To the surprise of no one over the age of 3, this didn't go over well. In fact, after another one of his trolling escapades in Israel, Somali was jumped and mugged in the street. Somali had made the bold and baffling choice to troll and pick his fights in not one but 2 countries with mandatory military service. That means he's been antagonizing people who know how to defend themselves, yet somehow he's managed to escape the chaos relatively unscathed. But this time in South Korea, he has crossed the line so badly that he may not have any way out.
I need
The incident that tipped the
simple
scales
and
for Somali
complex for
happened on
each.
October 17th, 2024. He stopped at a South Korean convenience store and drank alcohol in the store, an act that wasn't allowed. When an employee asked him to stop drinking, he responded by lashing out at him. Then, as if being horrible to service workers wasn't good enough, he dumped noodle soup on the table and then started throwing food at people passing outside the store. The store employee once again reminded him that throwing food at people is, well, generally unacceptable at this stage of evolution. But Somali responded by using abusive and vulgar language. This triggered a call for South Korean streamers
This
to
stage of
contact
evolution is
Seoul
the
to
savage.
report any more of his disruptive or illegal behavior. More importantly, it also launched an investigation into Somali by Seoul Mapo Police Station. However, the police ended up getting a hold of him in a very strange way. Somali was once again live streaming one Sunday in November when a masked individual ran up and attacked him. The police arrested his attacker, then they took Somali into custody for his own protection. As a person who loves to choose the worst possible option at all times, Somali's response was to start drinking soju, a type of Korean liquor, in the back of the car while antagonizing the police officers. He's on video saying, "We're in the back of a police car. Come and get us. Come and get us." The police clearly heard him because a short while later they did in fact come and get him, specifically for obstruction of business and alleged drug use. Because of the drug charges, he is not allowed to leave the country while he awaits his trial. Drug charges are taken very seriously in a lot of Asian countries, and South Korea is no exception. Somali's passport has been taken, but he is no longer in custody, although he does have to stay in the country on his dime until his trial date, while half of South Korea is out looking for him to either film or punch him. Though the U.S. Embassy could try to help, they've shown very little interest in entering a diplomatic dispute with South Korea to get the streamer sent to American shores again. As far as
I really hope he goes to jail for like 5 to 10 years. Like, make an example out of this guy. It's needed.
Get involved besides that. In South Korea, political pressure has been mounting to take action against Somali. who spent over a month broadcasting his disrespect, verbal abuse, and outright mistreatment of locals to a global audience. This frustration isn't new. Residents in both Japan and South Korea have grown increasingly fed up with tourists who visit only to disregard their customs and show blatant disrespect to the local.
I'm running out of time. I gotta hurry up.
Channels in South Korea have labeled Somali as an example of the worst, disrespectful tourist imaginable. Many are calling on the government to make an example of him, hoping it'll deter other
I'm broke though,
visitors from
right?
engaging in disruptive, offensive, or even criminal behavior. But that is not all Somali is guilty of. A whole lot of charges are coming down the pipeline, and there seems to be a new one every week. As he awaits trial in South Korea, more and more information is leaking out about everything Somali did while he was in the country.
That's a yes.
And continues to do, even after his arrest.
Broke.
Like playing North Korean music on South Korean buses. For those who aren't aware, North and South Korea, well, they have a difficult history, and this move wasn't appreciated by his fellow passengers. If at this point you're thinking, okay, but being annoying isn't illegal, well, that depends on how annoying you get. Every country has different laws, and many East Asian countries, including South Korea, have stricter laws regarding public decorum and behavior. For instance, South Korea has a law called the National Security Act, which makes it a crime to promote, propagate, or otherwise disseminate North Korean propaganda. While such behavior might be encouraged just across the border, it is deeply frowned upon in South Korea. So Somali has managed to break that law as well. Legal experts like online streamer and lawyer Legal Mindset say that most prosecutors wouldn't bother with such a charge if someone played North Korean propaganda once as a joke. But Somali has played it in so many places in Seoul so many times that it is clearly meant to deliberately provoke a reaction. There's also the small matter of every single other thing he's done since landing in the country. And since he's a streamer, he's recorded almost every crime he's committed.
Such an
possibly
idiot.
making this the easiest evidence-gathering mission in Seoul police history. Some bonus charges on Somali's list include violating anti-terrorism laws and the Railway Act all at the same time. How? By strolling through the Seoul Metro with his phone's text-to-voice function loudly repeating, "I have a bomb" in Korean. Unsurprisingly, this terrified passengers. On the bright side, at least he made an effort to speak their language. He did the same thing in Japan in 2023 when he broadcast bomb threats and threats of sexual assault over a text-to-speech function on his phone. Shibuya police detained him there as well. Not to mention, Somali was initially facing a maximum of 5 years in prison for obstruction of business and maybe 10 years in prison at most for drug charges or a fine. Now he's facing up to 22. What happened? Besides him clearly refusing to learn any lessons at all? While waiting for his trial, Somali thought that he would make his already bad situation worse by posting a deepfake video of him making out with a popular South Korean streamer Bong.
Super illegal in Korea.
Did not press charges, but this was the last straw for the justice system. AI deepfakes have been outlawed in South Korea, and the government takes it seriously. Anyone who even has deepfakes on their phone could face a $22,000 fine or 7 years in jail. But distributing deepfakes? That's even worse. Way worse. Legal experts in Korea clarified that if the government wanted to seriously investigate Somali for the deepfake issue, they would take his phone. And on December 17, 2024, it was reported that South Korean police took Somali's phone. A move that apparently made the YouTuber very fearful for his future there. Generally, when you're in a foreign country and have messed up so much that the government takes your passport and your phone, you should be at least a little scared. While he was originally supposed to stand trial in December of 2024, Somali's trial date has been pushed back to March of 2025, potentially due to the new legal issues regarding his deepfakes. In the meantime, he can't leave the country or make money off his usual channels. There's also an army of South Korean streamers following his every move, ready to capture anything else he does wrong. To avoid them, Somali has gone off the radar, and no one is exactly sure where in South Korea he's staying right now and with what money. Because due to the amount of time he's been in South Korea, some lawyers say that he would need a work visa to continue streaming, something that the government probably isn't in the mood to give him. Plus, continuing to stream his unique brand of content while waiting to be tried does not sound like the best idea. Then again, Somali has been known to make ridiculously bad decisions before. Worst of all, for Somali that is, not humanity at large, since the authorities now have his phone, they can find all incriminating videos Somali has deleted from his online presence. These include a video of him approaching streamers Moxie and Xena in Seoul and threatening them with sexual assault. A favorite hobby of his, apparently. Threatening to assault people is unsurprisingly a crime. Somali tried to hide his threats, very poorly, by muting his mic in person and then deleting the video entirely from his streaming accounts. But just like everyone's regrettable emo pictures of the 2000s, anything posted on the internet lives forever. Also, he unmuted his mic too early, and his own audio picked up his threats on camera. Recording video and audio of every single offense that could land you in jail usually leaves you with very little room to defend yourself. So, the future is not looking great for self-described internet troll Johnny Somali. The severity of his actions and his repeated efforts to disrespect South Korea and its people, even after warnings, arrests, and a few punches, means that jail time seems like a very real possibility. There's no way to know how his trial will turn out, but public sentiment in South Korea has turned against disrespectful tourists. And American public sentiment was never really on Johnny Somali's side to begin with. People are getting tired of not only horrible tourists, but also the whole nuisance streaming genre in general. If he doesn't get jail time, there's a good chance he'll be banned from traveling back to South Korea.
I really need to get that the road open downstairs. Fuck.
Indonesia tried to ban Somali before he even visited, just based on his online reputation. They were unsuccessful, but Japan did manage to ban him after his run-ins with the police there. South Korea has every right to do the same thing. No matter what happens, it's a big wake-up call for huge sections of YouTube to realize that a lot of what prank or nuisance streamers do on a daily basis may actually be a crime in some countries. A lot of commenters are hoping that Somali will finally face some consequences for his actions and realize that the things he does for online content can have a very bad effect on people's real lives. What do you think of Johnny Somali's situation? Does he deserve jail time for everything he's done, or should he be let off the hook? Let us know.
No, jail time.
And in the meantime,
Definitely.
check out dumb YouTube videos that got people fired, or click on this video instead.
That dude definitely needs jail time. Okay, that should be enough. How many do I get? 28. We'll be fine. How many do I need? 20. Oh no. Oh. Well, 21 it is, I guess.
One of those options would have killed. He went for the regular Shoryu.
No, I think he was in burnout.
He was not. He was not. He had some bar to his name.
It's league tonight. 7 more hours and 21 minutes. Obviously.
I like the patience, and even like Oreo, he can play this patience.
C'est le final.
Seems like he's always ready. Finger on the trigger, Ken right here.
Oh, even he said he was like, damn, you're happy, man. 3 goals this season, that's crazy. Word for word, bar for bar, 100% more.
Even I lost to you in like 6-1.
is. Here we go.
Coming in hot now. Again, the game number 2. Do coming in with the guile. And we got Ajax Fidelita. We had talked about this earlier, right? We were talking about putting Ajax up in second.
I hate Guile so much.
Why you can't. Red Rooster definitely not in a spot where they can make big changes to the roster, or excuse me, to the leaderboard. However, you know they trying to play.
Big spoiler.
Yeah, big spoiler
I
for
got
the
you.
team, bro. Get dunked. I'm locked in on this game right now.
No,
Knuckle Dude's playing crazy.
I saw you. I saw the screen. And then back to you. I'm like, yeah, he's in.
Yeah, he's playing back. I like Knuckle Dude playing like this. And not taking the threat of Ajax lightly at all.
Ooh, but his counter still within range for the flash kick.
Ooh.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Yo, one thing Ajax has been great about this entire season, jumping over proper fireballs and getting big punishes off of it. Saved his life a few times.
We'll see how far it takes him, to be honest with you.
Oh, still gets the counter hit. Knuckle Dude ready.
Move it. Stay down. He's telling you to move and stay down at the same time.
Conflicting reports, bro.
That's physically impossible. Oh boy.
Jumps out, punish, counter on the parry.
Dragon suplex. Wouldn't have known that name if it wasn't for range.
Okay, big damage here. Level 3, gonna spend it all. I'm not sure if that's gonna see.
No, I don't think it's gonna kill, but he has some drive moves left to him. Maybe another X sequence, but you know, I like playing it safe. You have so much range behind you. What a perfect parry. And a side switch. Yo, you actually not today. You actually could do nothing. Knuckle Dude had it checkmate. As soon as you knocked him on his back, he's like, ha, that's what I wanted you to do. Flash kick.
I'm telling you, I looked over at Knuckle Dude and he was already drinking water. It was like, hey,
yeah. I saw that.
Predictable.
He did the flash kick with one hand. He could technically. His left hand.
Dunked again. Another one. No buttons. Buttons this time. Tries to get a reaction from Ajax. Not gonna happen. Just backing up, playing a super slow paced game. Speaking of backing up, gets out of range. Confirms the combo. Back to the corner we go.
So many resources, including the room behind him. And you know what? I understand. A little bit of a bait from Ajax Fidelita. Back-to-back baits.
Burnout, Guile. Knuckle Dude in trouble. Knockdown in the corner. You gotta hold.
This guy sells the wine, right?
Out successfully. Jumps out again. He just hold it back. He is in burnout, so he knows he's in trouble. But also, level 2 is on the table there for Ed.
That is not cheap. Holy fuck.
He understands when the throws are coming, or at least where the shimmies are coming from.
Great defensive series by Knuckle Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, but it doesn't get you the round, sir. That's a no. Jeez.
That's how it's done. Damn, Kaba is actually popping off for that one.
Damn.
That was sick.
Oh.
I feel like that's against the religion of Guile to pop off against the other Guile. Come on, man.
Oh, what an interrupt. This dude, Ajax. Forward throw in the corner. Knuckle Dude with 2 bars. Oh, wow. Jump, heavy punch.
The slap chop on the way down. That is a classic. I'm glad they never changed that norm.
I know. Chop. Chop. That's what he's saying on the way down. Wait a minute. Finds the hit.
I forgot to buy seeds. Back that way.
That's gonna be round 4 Knuckle Dude.
Match point, to be exact. I like it. Let's have level 3 on deck. It's a great way to get yourself started. Got the suplex. Oh, that was tricky. What, drivers forward standing light kick?
Like the stagger too. You better be careful back to this wall.
Wait. He's showing up though, right?
Wow, inching closer and closer to closing out this spot. Air to air.
Where's your dad?
In favor of Ed right now.
Ooh, that's a counter hit.
That could have been it.
Don't put yourself in a burnout. He has too much meter for that. Solid puncher. It's exactly what I was talking about. Oh, don't put yourself in burnout. Don't even try to move. You are stuck there so long as the solid puncher is activated.
We're getting into it. The anchor match between these two teams, Red Rooster, Shopify.
I might be screwed
Is going to be the last one
for today.
these two. There is no tiebreaker match that's going to be on the table. 10 points came from the side of Knuckle Doo. The other 10 came from Uriel versus
Oh,
Safe.
there he
That
is.
brings us to a tie. They need these 20 points.
I've seen this before.
I've seen this before.
Brutus is locked all the way in right now.
I told you, man, the way he chew that gum, it's intimidating.
He could play.
I don't know how many I have.
To this matchup. Dual Kevin cannot lose any.
Right out of the gate, go straight for the DI, and look at this. Now you're really close to the corner.
Brother.
Oh no. Okay. Tries to get out of there. Crowd short.
He's in.
Brutus is checking everything.
He's in the matrix right now.
And we saw what happened last time, how he ended his last match versus a Rashid. Perfect reads. Shout outs to Mena Hardy for the idea.
Oh yeah, that's right. The low medium drive rush cancel into level 1. Beautifully done. It makes sense because most people would want to do the option select, right? Defensive option select. Excuse me.
Oh. Overhead. Finds the low. Brave stays on the floor. Oh.
I chose correctly.
Spine buster. That's going to be the first round on the board going to Brutus and Red Rooster.
He's been chewing on the same stick of gum from last week.
Just saying, bro. My man ain't stopped chewing since he been here. The same piece of gum. No flavor.
Violet Beauregard status, bro. My God, it's gum. Wrong.
Oh, man, the guess between if they're going to go for STD at a certain range or just crouch short or something like that is really scary to deal with. What an interrupt.
That was the meatiest headbutt.
Oh, you're stuck there.
Oh, Steve.
Big damage.
Steve. He's going to do it.
This is not looking good. And he's in burnout. What are you going to do here?
It's the fucking sound in the background, dude.
And it's going to be a stand-like kick. First match overboard goes to
long set, remember. It's a long
and
set.
I can tell you right now, the Bandits team is going off. Kaba just took off his jacket like he about to start going off.
He's about to do it. Look,
My man
he's ready.
He's like,
he's
oh,
ready.
yeah, baby. He's like, go ahead.
It's so funny just seeing Louis Man just trying to stay composed, and then you have Kaba and Mena just going buck wild. It's gonna be so sick.
Why is Brutus holding the tip of his hat like he about to throw a pitch, or say, my lady?
I don't know. I got nothing to rebuttal with that, but you know I'm gonna agree. I swear, if he turns the hat backwards, oh my God.
Ash Ketchum style. That means there's no way he loses. Game 2. This is best of 5, first to 3, and Brutus has the lead.
Could be over the top. Who knows?
Let's get the water.
Let's say he stopped the drive.
Forward throw. Yo, Cabo back there talking. Okay, interrupt this time.
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Gets the forward throw.
Oh, that was meaty.
Okay. Big damage here.
Get over me!
And it's an instant answer. Puts himself in burnout, spins the OD. That's going to be around.
A little bit of information here, Steve, with the D-hammer being that close up. There's a potential for Zangief to get punished with some of the four-framers that, or one of the four-framers that Rashid has. It could be a little bit dangerous to show that off again. However, I don't know if Dual Kevin uses it. I mean, he has to at this point, right? It's been a while.
Going into the matchup. Yeah, like you better know it.
Don't SPD him here. Oh, that could have been it.
That could have been it, actually. There it is. Great call out. Great call out on the jump, though. HP spinning mixer.
Ah, crap. Ah, well, fine. I gotta sleep anyway.
Could be a range issue. Who knows? Medium kicks coming from both ends. Another one. Ooh. A lot of damage just trickling in. Same with the drive gaze on top of that. Medium punch.
Oh. The same scenario once again. You're not going to spend the level 3 just yet. Going to look for a bigger hit. That way he can close out. But I can tell you right now, you're in the danger zone. Geek could definitely kill you from here. Oh, gets the hit.
Spins it? Yeah, it's it.
That could have been a potential mash or super from the side.
1-1.
That was that was the moment to live up to their name, Small Boy Big Churn. You had to be churning that butter for that CA.
Okay, one game apiece right now. Brutus doesn't look too shaken up about it. Dual Kevin's still looking just as locked in. Finds the opening, push to the corner. Overhead, perfect parry, back throw. What a great call. Kaba clapping it up.
Oh, that needs, man. It's a little bit more juice.
HP spinning mixer. Overhead gets the counter hit. This is big. Drive reversal baited this time. Okay, and blocked and punished.
When's the next corpse coming, dude? The fuck?
When Kevin number 1 wasn't getting it done, Kevin number 2 got a game on the board. Yeah, this is him right now. He is definitely him.
Oh wow,
You say
so
you
high.
wanted to live? Let me take control.
Okay, gets to confirm.
Feels like an episode of Blue.
Ooh! Great show, by the way. Good call. Oof.
Too far! For the rest of the chops. Oh!
Perfect parry. Oh, wow. You gave Brutus another chance. That's a drop combo. Lariat to get the knockdown. SPD, big damage on the board. I'm scared for you. Uh-oh. Drive reversal. Oh, the OD Lariat spins it all to get the round, and he still got those 3 bars.
Kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous territory. Oh, you barely whiffed that!
DDT. Okay. Ready for the anti-air, though. Chopping at the bits. Trying to go for some of the lows. Once again, retaliation, OD spinning mixer, but look at that drive bar for Dual Kevin.
This is too close. Way too close for comfort, man.
Puts himself in burnout to get it done, but you level 3, I think that is gonna hit. Oh my, you're dead.
God.
You are
No,
dead.
I think you're.
Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong light bar. He's
Barely
not
alive?
dead.
You're a
Late
great
burnout.
test dummy. Uh-oh. Can I kick it?
Look at the chip. Look at the drive bar replenishing. Boom, back in the game. Drive reversal, he doesn't mind doing that. There's the throw.
This is so tough.
Dual Kevin, what are you gonna do?
What's your defense like? You actually get blown up sky high for it. The mixer SRK incoming, not gonna drop that.
Oh my god.
Does it with his eyes closed.
Man, these
Not
matches are
literally,
too
but-
intense, bro. I'm looking at the wrong life bar and everything. Going back to character select. Take a breather. Think about it. Another game between these two. Man, neither one of these teams is letting it go easy. I can tell you right now, Red Rooster looks a lot more intimidating in these spots.
Oh, no, you
Oh, I need 200. What the hell?
a little bit too long. Throw to Kevin. Speaking of throws, SPD.
And look at that, just right back into the mix. Uh-oh. Brutus getting a lot more confident in his ground game. You're going to start to see some more SPDs, I feel like.
I think we should. It's only right. Oh.
Okay. Gets the jab knocked down with the mixer.
Oh, there we go.
Good call out with the DI.
Yo, very close to burnout as well.
Oh, he's charging it. That's a smart move. Knockdown. Forward throw. Dual Kevin trying to close it out. Another one's going to do it. And now Dual Kevin finally in control of this match. Finally in control of the destiny of Shopify Rebellion.
Put a block on the overhead. Especially with your life on the line. 2 teams. Pretty much. Oh, no way.
No. Not this time. Dual Kevin keeping his wits about him.
Before, we got the big tornado coming on in there.
Attack on drive bar. Now you're in burnout. Has to hold all of this. Mixer is definitely going to be powered up and extended combo because of it.
Almost time for drive impact, perhaps. Can't really level one out of it. You still get punish countered.
Knockdown, body splat, DI the wrong way. I've seen that happen before.
Plenty of times.
In my matches versus Geef, I'm like, hold on, what just happened with that?
I don't like it.
Drive reversal of his own. Dual Kevin with the Rashid. Brutus getting a lot more brave, walking him out of this corner. Now short. Wow. Okay, 2 bars on the side of Geef right here.
Oh, that's still punish countered?
Wow. Catches the recovery.
No way.
Oof, you're dead.
Big gamble.
Give person. No.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. 10.
That was yeah.
On the side of Knuckle.
I mean, if that hits, you're a hero, right?
They've got a lot to prove. They want to make sure
But
they
it didn't.
number one spot to not only get the seeding, but to let the rest of the team.
And then you just feel bad.
Let's go, Shine.
Let's see if they can prove that today. Number one incoming. It's gonna be FlyQuest Cloud9. It's gonna be Shine first with the Chun-Li against.
This is making me really want to play Street Fighter. Damn it.
Talking about how Shine does have this Chun-Li. Haven't seen it just yet, but now going into full action here versus Boost, one of the heavy hitters, one of the young guns I talked about that's on this Cloud9 team. Let's see how he adapts to this. Punish, counter, throw. Shine's on a run right now.
You know why I like this pick? Shine hasn't played a lot of games. This is his third set total. Boost has been the man to study everybody's habits and tactics. Shine doesn't have any data on the field. He's got one win, he's got one loss. But right now, Boost, he's trying to make it work. Let's see if the Boost can get Boost.
I guess I just need more rids, right?
Okay, the Chun-Li drawing first blood here for Shine. But yeah, also just even to go back to what was happening last time these teams played, this guy Noah was over here barking while these guys were playing. He was going crazy with it. Punk had to bring him down a peg, like, yo, bro, you gotta chill. Sit down. He's like, bro, you can't be talking smack and then not play. Tried to get him to sit down and play in that seat, and he was like, nah, man, I'm cool.
I'm a professional. That was actually kind of funny. He's like, nah, he's not gonna get me in that type of work. I'm a professional. Man, kid's real smart.
Hey, he's learning. Street Fighter League of learning yet.
There's my Mike Ross. TM.
Playing a very slow-paced
That'd be
game.
a sick slogan, management Mike. Just saying, bro.
I love this patience by Buso. I'm glad that he's willing to play this. This matchup gets very tricky in the sense that the ground game is
Nice fucking
What
confirm.
the heck?
Jeez, it's very much, it feels like in Chun-Li's control. Walk speed, gets to walk behind a projectile as well. Forward throw into the corner.
This
He's
is
in
so
trouble. That's a
bad, man.
perfect for Shine right here. Once again, bro, Shine is a Street Fighter League alumni. He has been here before, so you really got to be on top of your game.
Ask in particular about that matchup or about Shine? Honestly, I just think that we were waiting for him to overcommit in neutral. I think towards the end there, you started playing really good, but I told you, it's just his offense. He just likes to overwhelm on offense.
Yeah.
That's about it. I think you just keep playing the way you're playing. I think you'll be alright.
Let's go, Boost.
Hmm.
They shouldn't smash either.
Yeah.
I can't remember how to get the ski.
For Boost, Shine is only starting to heat up, to be honest with you. Coming in from just like, what, a few games thus far in the league. It's very hard to catch a read on him, especially with Chun-Li, man. There's so many different approaches you could have with Chun-Li. You can see the versatility between Shine's offense and defense thus far. The block streak's keeping it real, and I like that too. Boost spotting out the fake stuff, getting some drive gauge in return.
Still willing to play this up-close game. Whoa. Fishing for the standing roundhouse from Ken. Chipping
The hell's a
away at
keeper
Blackbar.
ski?
Shine apparently has no problem sticking to this ground game. These long-reaching normals is part of the reason you really have to pay attention to it. It's a little scary. Try to sneak in and overhead. Not going to be able to do it. Just gets out of the range. Small punch there.
Yeah, man, the walk speed of Chun-Li just makes it so much easier to micro-step out of the throw ranges and get the appropriate punishes. But Boost, he at least achieves one goal, getting that burnout. Now it's only a matter of time before he starts opening up Shine. Wait a minute. Nope, not gonna fly. You thought he was gonna go for the rest of it for the chip damage. You were sorely mistaken. You can wake up with it though.
Okay.
Chooses not to.
Dragon Lash not going to work. Shine not taking the bait. Back throw. Switching sides. Wouldn't interrupt to stop the drive.
He tried to go for the sneaky stuff in the overhead.
Getting a little drive bar back. Caught him at the tail end. Crouching medium kick. He's got the meter. He can definitely close out. That's going to be another round on the board for Shine. And this is looking good for them. One more, and this could be 10 points instantly for FlyQuest, and they need this.
I'm telling you, man, Shine is getting so close to getting that caboose. I'm telling you. Oh!
boost, though. He's definitely stepped up for the majority of the season. Around left, he can definitely make something happen here. Drive reversal to keep the positioning. Wake up, you know Boost saw that coming. Big damage on the board. Huh? Double DP, no. Okay, pressure with that crowd punch after the drive rush. Larry drive reversal. And that could be big trouble. He's got a huge life lead though. Hops out, counter hit, punish.
Sorry.
Confirm.
Fluffy intermission.
Yes, sir. I love that.
Uh-oh. Getting closer and closer to getting that life lead back. Very
Counter hit.
Oh, that should be the round. And he shouldn't have to use any meter on top of it. Uppercut, that's perfect. That's exactly what Boost needed to get the win back in his side.
Oh, that's a bad mistake. Shine had plenty of time to react to that. He had already committed to the idea of going for the fireball, but man, the instant air legs to avoid the throw altogether. That's a tactic we really haven't seen that often. To be fair though, Shine, he's been the one on offense.
Overhead, punish, counter. Not sure what that was.
I don't know, man.
Oh, the Zach Boss!
Tom, the overhead you thought
Zach Boss!
That's gonna be 10 points for FlyQuest up against Cloud9, and now they popping off over there. You can see the whole team popping off.
It's so funny.
Shine with a big win with the chun.
Nah, we're going for the 100% clinch first, right?
Yeah, nah,
We're
it's
going for the
yeah.
290 points, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whatever
I
y'all
like
want.
that.
That's what y'all want.
All right, we're getting into it. Game 2 between Cloud9 and FlyQuest. Getting set up here. Chris CCH looking real confident, sitting down to go up against JB. The Rashid, the Ed, the fight starts now.
Discount shroud.
Perfect parry. Carry to the corner.
I still don't know what Rashid says for a perfect parry. Say your mom got a cold.
Wow, that's
I swear.
that's deep.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
I don't hear that, but you, by all means.
Okay. It's just me. All right.
Nice backdash there.
That's what it sounds like, I swear. Anyways, I'll determine later. That
Patience.
such a great tool in this matchup, man. It's such a great tool overall. What am I saying? I only speak facts.
Yo, look. JB is looking real good right now versus Chris CCH.
I think better than most like Rashids, right? I feel like Chris CCH has had a really good number against some of the Rashids that we've counted this far.
Oh, nice punish counter after the parry.
Beautiful, too.
Blitz the knockdown, kill rush to get the throw. Wow, and still was able to check the landing recovery of the jump to get out of the corner from JB.
Okay.
Big damage punish counter, maybe looking for a parry. Gets it that time. This takes the knockdown, no follow up.
I know when this guy shows up.
Oh.
Yes, but we're more nervous. We're more nervous right now.
Okay, charges in.
While we just talking, Chris just showed
Just
listening to our conversation.
Didn't stop Chris CCH from getting that round, one round apiece. Once again, we're still in this 1st to 2 territory in this team battle.
Save.
Yeah.
Still steals the turn.
I don't know why he tried to do that, but now you
It's probably on this day, right? Fuck's sake.
and you're going to the corner too. Drops the last hit.
Those some confirmed two lights, forward throw. Tempting with the flicker. Oh, still grounded one? I thought maybe you want to like tease with the airborne one.
The drive reversal. Almost getting JB out of danger, but not too much.
Oh, that's a punish counter? No.
Didn't get the combo.
It is very
Perfect parry
difficult, though.
again. Okay. All right, takes the follow-up this time. Sets up to level 2. He's got a lot of work to do, though. Doesn't have much drive left. Gets the overhead, but nothing came from it.
He was trying to tease that. He was trying to make sure the throwback was happening. Back to back. 2 times over.
Both of them in burnout. Level 2 is right around the corner.
Ed's got bar. Ed's got drive gauge still.
Okay. Fake out, goes to the crouch medium. Makes him second guess it. He finally gets out, goes straight into the level 2. That's going to be game number 1, Chris CCH.
I should try to what?
tried to shimmy twice in mid-screen and I didn't touch.
The rest of FlyQuest chuckling over there.
Except for Shine. Shine is just.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I did my part.
I did what I was supposed to do. Forward throw.
Back to the end. Oh boy.
Okay.
Out of there. Or medium. To it. The Cyclone into the safe jump. Empty jump. Low, actually. Pretty dastardly stuff. Lights into the upper. Backs away as JB. Doesn't want to be involved in any sort of quarter shenanigans. Doesn't want to be involved with any sort of throw threat. Bring it back to mid-screen. Now the flickers. Now the crouching roundhouses. This man's got it all thus far. Chris, CCH.
Oh no.
On a huge barrage.
JB in trouble. Back to the wall.
I'm gonna have to look up where I get the oil.
Parry again. He's been getting so many perfect parries, and it doesn't seem like it changes the outcome.
I can probably buy it somewhere.
Holding the lead and holding his ground very well against JB. Oh, wow. Whirlwind angle and then drive rush again to get the punish. CCH set point.
I think it was a little bit waiting for. I think JB also might have thought he would have had a chance to press a button. Not quite the desync really, but hey, damage is damage for sure. Considering how much space was left towards the corner, I love that route from Chris CCH. But the side switch still coming in from JB. A couple of lights too. We got the links, spinning mix, setup.
Oh, okay. JB gets the big hit here. Continues the combo. He's got 3 bars. I don't suspect he's gonna use it. Okay. Before reaction, but we've seen this before. Puts himself in burnout. Drive reversal.
Hit him. Yeah, that stuffs it out. That stuffs it out completely.
Well, wow. JB, dude, that was
mad fortuitous.
So clutch.
Of course, I bought it from the guy I was just at. The dig guy. That's fucking typical.
I mean, but he's just been so bright with the reads. I mean, not only in this match, but just overall. Gets a knockdown.
He's in Fury again? Level 1? No. Oh, my.
That was so sneaky too. He was ready. He was ready for the OD just in case.
Burn him.
Oh,
Look at him.
no!
Getting your stance.
The self-strippage.
Show him the
Missed.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
nice
DI
DI.
after
That's
the
it.
kill rush. This is not good, but he dropped the combo.
Christopher.
Oh, the forward throw. I don't think he's gonna get his drive back in time. Lots of blocking and the flicker to close out. That is 20 points now on the side of FlyQuest, and now Cloud9 is really on the ropes right here. Contention is definitely what's on all these teams' minds right now, and Cloud9 is definitely looking for better placement going into that potential. All right, we're going into Game 3. The anchor match is what we're about to see. It's going to be Lex versus Punk. FlyQuest trying to close it out with a big 40-ball game. Cloud9 trying to stop it. Let's get it. Lex going to be on the anchor with the Guile versus Punk's Cammy. Let's see if they can change things up. You know Cloud9 wants these extra 20 points.
You know it's going to be so dangerous if they don't score any of these points going into the playoffs. It's going to be so... Oh, boy, not as dangerous as that. Just going to do a raw sweep in front of the Punk, huh?
Knockdown, back throw. Look at him already. See, this is the game you need to play versus Punk. Don't let him get that ground. Don't overextend because you can get in trouble. We've seen the punish in action.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it again, Steve. You felt it in your bones? He was definitely charged for a flash kick.
With a Sobot, folks adding up. Big life lead on the side of Lex.
That was a good check on the Sonic Blade. I wonder why he didn't really trust his gut on that confirm.
He was walking back and forth quite a bit, so, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. That's fair. Uh-oh. Again! That's
Great punch. Great punch.
2 big uncommon errors for Lex.
Bro, my hands are way... No, bro, my hands are just lotiony, bro. My head's slipping off the controller.
A little bit of nerves, perhaps.
Oh, here we go. Confirmed. Sonic Hurricane.
Late time. Drive rush forward. A little bit of delay on the throw as well. Damn, the
I like
miss.
Delayed it, thought the throw was coming. Finds the hit because of it. Great anti.
Figures.
DI parried by Punk. Still ready with the anti-airs. They're working on a perfect right now. Gets the perfect. The air throw from Lex. Okay.
Hit him with the who wants to go home and who wants to go with me. That's a level 3. Sending him to the skies. The damage already out the gate. Set up one sonic boom. Drivers forward. Starting to implement the drive rush mix. Drive rush again. Soulbox. Sorry, excuse me. Bazooka.
Back throw. Not sure what that was, but the life lead still in Lex's favor. He just has to survive this corner pressure from Punk.
He tried to do the mix again. It was a counter hit. He was trying to delay the normal yet again, but Punk, as soon as he gets that, it's going to be so difficult. This is what I'm talking about. The burnout sequencing is going to be so hard to manage. That's going to be more than enough damage. Charge it up, send him out. Level 3 incoming. You already know he is 100% dead.
The level 3 to close it out. Not looking too bad right there for Lex, but once he hit this corner, it just seemed like it was all Punk's game, all Punk's day, and it's looking like FlyQuest sitting pretty right now, man.
Sounds like a holiday. All Punk's day.
All Punk's day. He's just on the news talking about it. Like,
only like 2 of them can celebrate. It's him and the other Punk.
Oh, I see him Punk. They're just in different parts of the country.
Yeah, dude. That's the day they hang out together and play some Street Fighter. Promo material right there. Thank you later. Oh, hold that.
I like that. The jab, the throw off, the timing makes Punk dash into a boom, but it doesn't stop him from finding that next hit, pushing to the corner, and almost getting a combo confirmed. Big heavy. Combo. Okay. Got kick to get over the boom and the come again. This guy Punk. How do you keep him away?
You really don't. You really don't.
Walk
Kind of
right
have to
back
make
to
that
him.
guess. Still with the back to the corner. Not a lot of room for Lex to work with too, especially with the spinning roundhouse that Cammy has. It just covers so much ground. Oh, sneaky! You tried to go for an empty jump something. That's pretty much on it. Throwing in the fastest normal he can upon landing. Does get counter hit. With punish on the sweep. Punk has been so adamant about utilizing that normal in the footsie range.
Oh, wait a
Tired of
minute.
his character choice too. He's been doing that from the beginning. Again.
Oh no. Goes for the throw. I like what you said right there. You start to think about some of your options after you see it one time.
There we go.
It's the hit. Oh, wake up, super. That's gonna work. Boom for some space and some time. Interrupt. He's gonna get it. And on top of that, he's gonna get that drive bar back. But you gotta be careful. Punk's getting closer and closer to that 3 bar. That means no more booms. Staring each other down. Back throw. Lex has an opportunity to close out. Solid puncher.
Oh, that's a lot.
Try reversal. Still a little
He can't
bit
throw it for
left.
free. He's buffering critical art, Steve.
Baby boom parade. You're welcome. 1 game apiece right here. And let's see what happens. The switch to Akuma from Punk versus Lex. Let's see if he's ready for this. And look, honestly, if I'm Lex, hopefully I got some XP. But I'm like, all right, this is better. Hopefully. Maybe I have some XP. Maybe I understand this matchup. But we need these points. Okay. Bruce looking on from the bench. JB. My man looking soulless over. He's like, I need this. We need this. Yo, even Noah's locked in. No talking from that bench at all. On neither bench.
A little bit of a dynamic change, right? You're going to be focused more so on how the firewall is going to be.
1-5 is pretty damn good.
Akuma with the versatility as well to kind of combat that. It's a little bit different though. Akuma's a really strange creature, right? He could definitely cover the ground pretty well. He has the air approach. But Lex, he's been known to cover both ends. Oh, too far.
And he wasn't gonna get hit, but he swung again afterwards. That gives Punk the knockdown, dashes into the corner. He has the life lead, but Punk is right behind him when it comes to finding the advantages to close out this round. OD boom. He's got 1 more. And counting now because he waited a little bit, so he's got some drive bar back. 1 bar on both sides. Little stagger there, looking for a reaction.
Beautiful. Level 1? No, level 2, Imperium's End.
Not dead, but he can't. No, not close enough to get anything.
Bro, that wasn't a real. That's not real at all. That was sick.
And even Chrissy CH having a nice little giggle about it, you know.
Okay.
From his ivory throne.
Perfect parry, perfect boom on the follow-up. Okay, gets the knockdown. Lex getting a little more comfortable. It seems like, oh my God, the shimmy. That could have been so much worse.
What a block against the Drake's Fang. That overhead not gonna fly from that target combo. Oh! That's a counter hit.
Okay. I thought this was drinkable, I guess not.
Burnout perhaps? Not just yet. One more normal. Oh! Punish counter.
Level
no
3,
way.
you got us.
Dude, this
You
guy's
dead?
insane. He's actually hella dead. He's hella dead, Steve.
Boots to the boom. That's gonna be a dead Akuma. Had to spend all his resources. Punk still has one though. He still has one. Yeah, you heard Gob.
Can I get that one more time?
Yeah,
real guttural, man.
Oh, Punk on Akuma. What the fuck?
He's just so emphatic about it.
Say yeah. Okay, it's the hit. This game is opening up for Lex right now. Still at the life.
Damn, even a perfect parry.
Yo.
You are a oh my God! There's a hole in his chest. Save him. Don't save him.
Oh, you have enough life to do it. I know you were gonna do it.
Follow up after the super, and now this is trouble. 2-1 count in favor of Punk right now. Lex, what are you gonna do with this potential last match?
Really interesting thing about it. A lot of aggression. A lot of aggression coming in from Punk. Just covering all the bases too in the matchup, right? He's got the Sonic Booms covered with the perfect parry. If not that, he does have the fireballs ready. But the overall offense has just been way too overwhelming. Lex isn't even trying to take any sort of big risks, at least in this round.
I mean,
yeah,
look,
that opens up for a lot of throws too.
I need a trunk here, dude.
You know, Punk has to stick to the Akuma, so if Lex can find a strategy to make this happen, I mean, he's in a good spot, but he's got to start somewhere. It could start here. Side switch? No.
No corpse hop.
And burnout too. And burnout goes for the Oh no! Oh,
makes sense. It makes perfect sense. You got somebody in burnout. You want to try to do a string that continuously frame traps a person.
They're just finding that space to do it, right?
That's the sweet spot. Looking at match point.
Gets the boom. I mean, everything given, Lex is playing pretty well. But Punk, whenever he finds his hit, he just runs away with it. Tries to go for the anti-air. Swings a little too early. JB reacted on the bench to that. Okay. Oh. Sobot.
Oh, he perfected. No, excuse me. He parried all of it. He got so much drive gauge out of that exchange. Oh, I thought that was gonna be fast enough to link.
Wow, gets the hit. Okay. Should be able to get the didn't even have to eat a bar. Oh my gosh. Lex, you've got a chance, bro. You've definitely got a chance. Finds the hit. Boom. He just walks behind it. Back to the slow, steady pace. Akuma's walk speed is crazy, though.
Yeah,
my man be scooting across the screen.
I think it's only second to Kim. I don't even remember, to be honest with you, but he does have a very, very fast forward walk speed.
Mixed with how his fireballs look, man, it's very scary. But look, speaking of scary,
Communist donkey.
Lex getting a little more confident straight into the level 3.
Literally acts like Stalin.
I think he's barely got a little bit left. Oh, and CA, I lost.
Boink.
He's hella burnt out. My mistake.
Oh, what a block.
Nah, it's not gonna do much for you. Oh, what?
No. Had to jump in. Didn't believe he got it. Oh, he dropped the back throw from Lex. He's still alive.
So the idea was there. He thought the stand jab was
I didn't realize he was gonna juggle, bruh. I thought he was gonna.
It's the juggle points, man.
It's the juggle points. Listen to me. Oh, this is getting tense.
Capcom's added it since day one. I'm telling you, the jungle points are out there.
The jungle points, you gotta remember.
Put these glasses on. Put these glasses on. Why? It's got the frame data, Steve.
The Terry Bogardien. Oh, that's just coming out. I'm so happy. Yo, Terry waving to the boys. The Fury is fatal. All right, let's go.
The Fury is fatal. All right, Steve, this is all you, brother. Okay.
For Fatal Fury?
Yeah, man.
Oof. Oh, Bernalco with the trades. Get to it.
Oh, a big punish counter incoming power wave.
And look at the damage right there off of that. Drive rush off the
God damn, the dunk too? Yeah, I love that too. Burn Knuckle for the frame kill to put you in a very advantageous position is so good. Yo, Lex is perplexed right now.
Ball right. Oh, wow, just walks up into the range, power charge, burn knuckle to the corner.
Oh, you're loving this, Steve.
Already in the perfect range.
You guys can't tell. This guy Steve is cheesing right now.
Dude, it's so
He is
it's
smiling
so, cool.
so hard watching Terry play on the screen. You guys have no idea.
It's so cool.
This is all you, brother.
Oh, dude. Upside down kick, not going to be able to do it. Stand light kick, big jump in heavy. Gets the knockdown, but nothing coming from it. Defense looking solid. Stand light kick into burn knuckle, knockdown. Man, Lex does not know what to do here. You're right about being perplexed. He's got Terry. Oh, now we get to see the level 3, the upside down. Oh, yo, Terry Bogard making an appearance to close it out for FlyQuest and secure the 40-ball game here in the last week of Street Fighter League.
You prove a very valid point, man. Both Louis Man and Zhen. Zhen's been here a few times, if I'm not mistaken. I'm already forgetting because it's been a long
Start
week.
to blend together.
Yeah, multiple weeks, right? But I gotta say, man, Louis Man showing up, he's got to be like Rookie of the Year, if anything, right?
Yo, I think so. I would not contest that at all. But also just the fact that, you know, you heard what Minna said, bro. Yo, the U.S. is a big place, or a small place, excuse me. We're world champions. And that right there kind of brings back home why he is the bull. And
I need to start making money, dude.
Champion. I can't wait to see what happens.
The world champion,
world champion, baby.
He brought it back to the U.S. for us.
Yes, exactly. That's our championship, too. I can't wait to wear my ring. I just be brandishing it all the time.
Dude, I wear it at every finals, baby. Every finals.
But the fact remains that Bandits is in a do-or-die scenario. They need this victory. A very odd spot for Bandits, Minna, Kaba, and them to be in, especially being that they're world champs. Let's see what's going to happen as we get to the final team battle of SFL before these offline finals. I better see you guys there. It's about to go down. Fighting Spirit versus Bandits. It ends here. Oh, it is a jump. What? I mean, this is a very weird match right here. I can tell you this right now, no matter what. But look, Louis Man still holding it down, though. Oh my God, the full screen? Level 2. Already with 1 round under his belt. Oil King.
Oh, the edge jump low, caught it. I mean, it's very distracting, right? That tornado, he would have blocked his body.
Okay.
Yeah. Being able to pass the projectile, one of the main things we talk about is awesome. That flow, so pivotal. The mountain rising up.
Oh, goes up, gets the throw. Well, he's holding the parry. Uh-oh, way to go straight into the level 3. That's going to be CA damage as well. Pretty good scaling, but considering how he started it off, but he does have this corner position.
I'm not sure who to root for. I don't much care for Dulcie. But everyone and their mom's playing Rashid these days.
Oh, there's the level 2.
You can teleport out.
I'm out. Landed on top of the tornado. The pickup from Oil King.
Oh, he doesn't want to bite him? Shit.
Close it out. Game number 1 already. Shopify Rebellion jumping in the rafters.
Ah, fuck.
Remember, 1st to 2. I mean, you said it yourself, man. Louis, man, in contention for MVP, man. I mean, look.
Rookie of the Year, at least.
Just saying, bro. Happy to see him here just as well. Said the same thing about Uriel. So sick to see him here. So much representation.
Man, the new challenges here for Street Fighter League, they've been doing a phenomenal job.
Oh, I like that. The new challenges. That was sick. I got adapted for that one. That was good.
Oh, thank you, man.
Okay. Jumps over.
Waiting to test against the teleport too. Not afraid of the mix.
Man, Oil King seems pretty versed in this matchup, I gotta say. Oof. Sends out the fireball.
Yeah, you got the maze going on too. I think Louis Man is totally fine with being in this corner. That trade-off is going to be just fine as well. The roundhouse against the whirlwinds. Over onto the other side. Watch out!
I can get jack shit.
Wow.
I love that. It just covers his tracks, man.
I made a mistake. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. But you're not going to continue this combo on me. I know that. Oh, man. The fact that Oil King is willing to play this slower paced game and doing pretty well at it, especially to get the first game, says a lot. Drill gets the hit. Louis Man trying to get his game started.
Truly, man. Again, there's only a few characters that really force you to play a different type of style, right? One of them being Zangief, the other 100% Dawson.
Yeah. Really kind of goes against like kind of the engine of the game, how he plays. Like he's like, look, he's going to have limbs there that's going to kind of stop that approach. Oh, wow, big counter.
That wasn't even enough for the punish counter to link the stand jab?
I think it's because he hit him so high. Off the wall to avoid the fireball. Oh, no!
The fireball!
And he got a combo from it! This dude, Louis Man, is ridiculous. What? That was so sick.
That was kind of messed up. That was actually kind of messed up. There were 2 seconds on the clock. I don't mind the expenditure of the level 1. It looked kind of fancy.
A little too fancy for you. Oh, drive reversal. Gonna get the Cyclone combo follow up in the corner.
Oh, we got the hard juggle.
Wow, reset in the throw. Look at the life bar. It is in peril. One more guess for life. Oh, and the perfect to get the round count back. Shopify Rebellion in the stands, clapping it up something crazy.
Louis Man doing it for the team right now still. As much as he could, he needs to stay alive in this round, play that extra game. Oof. Meanwhile, Oil King, he's so close to bringing their team one step forward.
Oh, wait a minute. Big pickup. Shot to level 3. You know he's going to spend it. Louis Man answers back. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. And it's going to be Louis Man getting one on the board for the Bandits. Oh, man. This is nerve-wracking, bro. One game apiece. DCQ walking around like he's just surveying the area. He's like, I can't believe this. They got me sweating right now. Oh, my God.
Tell me it's real what I'm looking at right now, Steve. We're looking at 1-1. Louis Man with the big rebuttal against Oil King. And this is still 2 out of 3 territory, baby.
Yeah, man. First fight of this team battle between Bandits and Fighting Spirit. They know a lot is on the line. Louis Man brought it back something crazy right there. Some
Oh, the key.
Like you said before, man, definitely in the running for MVP and or Rookie of the Year. And look at this. Now the pace is all the way slower now. This is a Dawson pace game. Even the elephants know, like, oh, we're going to be here a while.
Yeah, it's like, you must be new here, Rashid. You better take a seat, buddy. Right here with me.
Dash.
Oh, boy. Stop in love with this. Wait, what?
Didn't do anything with it, though.
Oh, slapping him around a little bit. Damn, this exchange is getting nasty.
Yo, the trade combos from Oil King.
Trade with anything.
I forgot how to get that again. Paper, I think. I can't make paper yet. Oh.
I was like, man, that's a new one. That animation. Okay, sends out the OD fireball. I like the defense on the side of Oil King.
That was a manual block.
Okay.
Very necessary.
Off the wall, off the backboard. And Dawson was like, nah, not on my watch. In another burnout scenario for Oil King. I feel like that's what's happening. Oh, the SRK, what a return.
Wait. If you get the side switch again, you still have a good amount of time to get that side switch. Oh,
well, he missed it. He did actually call him out with the jump with the fake out teleport, who stayed in front. He almost had a trade again. Rashid's in burnout. Finally gets some life back. It's not going to be enough. Set him on fire. Drop the sun on him. Louis Man.
The whole sun.
Drop the sun on him. Sunny D.
Huh?
Sonny Dawson.
Oh.
How many? I can't remember. Just in case.
Trying to step on the gas, trying to force a reaction out of Louis, man. He gets his throw in the corner, but look at the drive bar. Louis, man, has to do something.
That something is wake up buttons. You know what? If it works, it works. Man, not until that point though. The DI on the other side.
Back to the corner, back to burnout. Gets the slide.
That was hella.
That was meaty.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, and just an instant retaliation. Set point on both sides here.
Oh boy.
Oil King and Louis, man. Bandits and Fighting Spirit.
So close in resources as well. Both about to build level 2. We know for sure. Oh man, he has been calling those out a bunch. He's been going back and forth with the dashes in anticipation for that fireball. Louis, man, he has to take note of it. That's the second time in a row.
Yeah, and he's lost a lot of life because of it. And he still's got this.
How do I get that sand?
Louis, man, in a lot of trouble. Burnout is right there. Drive reversal, not gonna do it. HP spinning mixer. That is gonna be for Fighting Spirit. And right now, the Bandits' dream of going into the playoffs is looking a lot further away. You need Combo to get this W. Oh man, they counterpicked the hell out of him. They knew exactly what they was doing. It was like, you know what? We can make him have the fight of his life. If you actually gonna get this spot for your team, you're gonna have the fight of your life. But it could be one hell of a W. If he gets this win versus DCQ,
are we going in?
Get ready for the next match. It's gonna be Fighting Spirits DCQ versus Kaba to send us to the final. But I'm gonna be real. I'm more interested in what's gonna happen in this final match. Because right here, we've been talking about listen, no, because
I'm
look,
listening.
because look, DCQ and versus Kaba, this is going to be a very big match. But if Kaba gets this 10, they still need this next match in order to get the 20 points that they need. So that's why it's going to be super important. Early perfect parry, sweet chin music.
Makes sense. I get that. If you want to talk about the last engagement they had, again, NL actually took down Mena at the very last game, so maybe that's why they're confident in putting up NL for the anchor. I do like this decision from this team. Fighting Spirit putting up DCQ. This guy's putting up boards, he's putting up numbers every time. Damn, that was actually disgusting.
Oh, and I was about to say working on ends the first round with a perfect. Once again, we're still in the first to 2 best of 3 scenario. You need 2 games to get the dub here. You won't get an extra. Kaba taking this one a little more seriously.
Yeah, he was waiting on that. Even from like 3-4 to 4, pretty much full screen. Hiding OD Psycho Crusher charge.
The hell?
Oh, he breaks the. Oh, that's where the ducks.
Oh, church word.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that.
That's crazy.
I really did not know that.
He freed the ducks. Oh, he freed himself up though.
And he's got 3 bars. You got to be careful. That next hit can be something to end the match if done properly. Andy's in burnout. Oh my gosh. Stand like kick from Kaba. He's walking in DI to get the stun. This should be the end of the first game if done properly. DCQ not letting that one go. That's going to be game number 1, Fighting Spirit.
Un poquito,
Word.
un poquito más fresco.
That'd be kind of crazy if the ducks just kind of like helped out Bison. They're like the most evil ducks. They just know karate. They just chop them down like regular show.
I knew it was coming. What's the thought process though if you're Kaba right now? Because that was a pretty dominant first game.
I don't think there's going to be like enough time for him to really thoroughly assess the type of aggression that DCQ is kind of throwing out there thus far. I don't think Bison does poorly against this matchup at all, by the way. I think he does pretty well. I want to say his scissor kick kind of occupies a lot of the space that Guile wants to throw out with his normals. I think Bison has a great answer against the fireballs. This really is a tough one, I think.
Yeah, this is really tough. But once again, Kaba has definitely gotten over a lot of humps in his gameplay career. This is no different. It just so happens to be a lot bigger hill to get over. Perfect parry. He got the corner positioning and the knockdown. Momentum in his favor. Flash kick to catch it. Hold on. Playing back a little bit. I like this pace already. You can see him playing back to this range where scissors kick is going to be a little less effective, but it does not stop DCQ from going forward anyway and gets a nice little combo into the reset.
Oh, that could have been a big hell attack if they were engaging air to air like that.
Okay.
DCQ not ready for the second jump in from Kaba. We talked about how much ground control Guile players have. Kaba, he's very versatile in both regards. He's pretty sneaky when it comes to the air approach. Back into the ground game. How many throws are you going to take? That was like...
I have honestly no idea what I need to like take.
DCQ
It's been too long.
Delayed him as much as possible.
Okay, looking for an interaction midstream. The Sobot gets the hit. I like what Kaba's doing. He's slowing it down.
Oh, there's a punish again. Let's push back on the system. What? You are a boar?
I think that's what he said. Oh! Mine still there. This is it. Forward throw to the corner. Oh, I like that. Walks forward into the jab. Confirm. Into level 3. Hold these booms. Here come the boots. Knocked down in the corner.
Choosing the aggression. Drive rushes to the bazooka knee.
Kaba has an opportunity to get a game on the board. That's forward throw. That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. So much room to work with now.
But you got to be careful. He's got 3 bars, and you know he doesn't even need all 3 of those. Dunk. He still needs 1 more, though.
Oh, that's a bad sign, Steve. Plus frames after that. Throw, drive rush forward. You get to do the DI, and you have critical art. You don't even need it. Level 2, Psycho Punishment. Oh, that is bad news, Bears. That is so unlucky.
Oh my gosh. And look at the life bar. He was right there. And right now, this could go down as one of the worst situations for Bandits if they do not get this game, putting all the pressure on Mena.
This is looking like Street Fighter 2, the movie right now, Steve. Who wants to go home? And who wants to go with me? Oh, level 1, I'm going with Guile. 100%.
Perfect parry. I like that. That way he steers it back so he doesn't have to worry about the flash kick. Knows the Kaba's looking for it. Oof. Had the counter hit. Oh, waiting for it. Finally pulls the trigger on the OD Psycho Crusher. He's got 2 bars. He's not going to use anything just yet, but the next interaction
This is gonna
could
be
be the last interaction. Oh my God, he jabbed out of there. Give me another game, Kaba. Give me another game.
1 more.
Please.
Flash kick.
Oh, I thought he fell on it. Why did he not have a hitbox? Oh my God.
Puts himself in burnout. So dangerous. DCQ. Could be something wild.
He catches him out of the air.
It's so close. Both in burnout, baby. Boom parade coming in. He could potentially get the chip. But so could DCQ.
What an anti-air.
You can't throw anymore. Psycho Crusher, perhaps? No.
Oh my God, this dude Kaba is ridiculous. Oh, the fight of his life. Time. That's a game, 1st to 2 territory, like I said before. It is still best of 3. Kaba. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. Right here, this is what I'm talking about. Look, man, look at Oil King in his ear. My man Kaba down here solo. Agua. That's all I need. Agua, booms, boots. That's it. Oh, man, we're going into this 3rd game. Let's go.
Kind of intense, right? Those baby booms were so clutch. The recognition to the game sense coming in from Kaba. Very well done. We got the anti-airs and the big interruption against the overhead. DCQ firing back. But man, wake up, low medium kick. That was a counter hit. That's so dangerous being up close. Cycle mine applied. What are you gonna do about this? OD flash kick. You already know it.
Get off of me. Man, my man is not giving up on the overhead. Neutral jump, the chop. Big damage on the board right here. Oh, he what?
Huh? Could have been level 1.
Definitely, that's what I thought we were gonna get. The boom. Not this time. Spaced out enough. Anti-air. He's getting closer and closer, but now you gotta watch. Oh, wow, the jump.
That was so early. That was actually so early.
Whoa.
He anticipated DCQ reacting with the hell attack this time. Really well played from Kaba. There's no way that was a missed input for flash kick, right? There was
I
no
don't
way.
think so.
I don't think so either. Not with that.
Because he's been using like Devil's Reverse a lot to like get over a lot of the projectiles.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, overhead. You got him. I got one too. Step kick, pushing him back to this corner. It's DCQ.
Oh.
Anti-air is on lock. Life lead in favor.
That counts.
Of DCQ right now. But he's got 3 bars. You better be careful with these booms. You know he's looking for them.
That was a counter hit. Didn't believe in it.
Oh.
Back dash.
the trade. The lore battle continues.
He's fishing for it, Steve. Those roundhouses are gonna come for Bison. Not yet, though. Not in this round. Finishing it off with a level 1. We are so close. Ladies and gentlemen, final game, final round. It's ever so important for both teams.
Oh my gosh, the overhead right out of the gate. He's got 2 bars. Kaba on the fence does another OD flash kick. Oh, fine kick. He defied life and death. I defied gravity.
That is fucking expensive.
Hold on. Big damage. Raw level 3. He said I shook his arm out. More booms to come. He falls on another one. This isn't looking good. The whiff punish coming from DCQ. He's got 2 bars working on a third. He did it again. Oh! That is gonna do it. Kaba puts pin on the board for Bandits. Oh my God. Oh, you know what's on the line right now.
Oh, look at that, dude. When his eyebrows hit a certain degree, that's how you know it's serious business.
Oh, the daps. Inel dapping the rest of the squad before he sits down. You can see the pressure on Mena's face. As we get down to it, playoff life on the line. 20 points needed to succeed. They needed only 20. Louis Man not able to close out. Kaba brings home 10. They still need 10 more. There will be no overtime. This is the time. Let's go.
Looking at it again, we talked about what happened their first engagement. Mena off to a fantastic start. In comparison to what had happened in week number 5, NL actually took it down at the very last second with that 3-2. Man, the control now all in NL's favor. Roundhouse Tatsu.
Look at the damage output for Akuma.
And off of like, what, 2.5 touches, full control now for NL. You gotta keep him in place. That standing medium punch being plus. You can't get out for free.
Demon flip, guillotine, jumps out of there, blocks, parries the overhead. Sweet, hop to the other side, and an offensive throw, keeps the corner position. Mena RD's got a chance, but it whiffs in front of him. He isn't burnout though. A good DI to a fireball right here would be big trouble. Gets the slide instead. Another throw. He knows that he's looking for the DI, but he's got 2 bars of super. Parry, no, he hopped through to the other side. This dude, man, is ridiculous. He's locked in. You know he's locked in. My man is talking to himself right now. Oh. Tatsu. Heavy kick Tatsu gets great carry and knockdown. Every player watching this right now.
He's been around the world for this character, for this moment right here. The big throw bait, the lightning beast, set up Blanca Chan. Out of there is NL!
Oh, yo, Blanca Chan. Welcome to the gift shop. Okay. Drive rush forward. Look at this life lead on the side of Mena RD and Bandits right now. Still, he has 2 bars and he's about to get a third. Critical art on the table.
So tough to. Whilst having critical art, he is down a bunch in the life.
Whoa.
Medium punch from Blanca. So much range on that. And man, if had NL just been a little bit further, a little bit on time, that crouching medium punch could have gotten counterpoked by Kuma's own medium punch. And it was down to pretty much one last hit. With how much drive gauge NL had, a single hit confirmed leads to that critical art and would have been disastrous for Mena RD.
Who is Mena talking to? He ain't got no headset on.
Me.
He's just talking to himself.
He's talking to us.
He's like, bro, y'all think I'm playing? Wipe his head. There's no. He's like, yo, you think I'm playing? Yo, this dude, man, is ridiculous. They got a whole round table.
That shit is way too expensive, dude. Fucking hell.
I don't. Yo. Okay, after much deliberation, NL goes back in.
This is a whole different look, though, right? We talked about what had happened in week number 5. Mena RD had actually stuck it out with the Zangief initially. Got the first W. Very similar start now. He just needs 2 more to close it out against NL with a different character, a different look. Yeah, you try to jump out. No, those pre-jump frames are getting caught.
Target combo into the heavy kick Tatsu. Push to the corner.
Oh, he's down there. No, sir.
The coward stance. Not going to get him out of danger. NL on the lead right now.
And Shopify Rebellion, they're all on their feet, rooting for the opposition. They're rooting for NL to take down Mena RD. The crowd is against him. That's why Mena RD doesn't have the headset on. He wants to feel the energy of the crowd with him or against him. He's talked about it in plenty of interviews.
Okay. Push to the corner. The jump back from NL to counter the ball in the corner. Remember, this is best of the 3 territory. What a call out on the air fireball.
He was invulnerable to all of it. Did you see that? Stinky feet.
You know his feet stink. He just walk around the jungle with no shoes on. That's crazy. Welcome to the gift shop. Oh my
Doing the
God.
gift shop, baby. Looking so destructive. He still had Lightning Beast on him too.
Nice break on the throw. Also, Blanca theme goes off.
Pretty hard, yeah.
Oh, they're the stare down.
Rip me.
He's waiting for a fireball. NL's not gonna give it to him. Oh. As soon as he sees Mena RD moving around from this range, I guess you could fireball. The air fireball. Instead, though, that's a different approach. Roundhouse Tatsu, so much carry. Dude, from one side of the screen to the other. Air ball!
So much damage forward throw by Mena RD. Jumps back. NL trying not to engage. What a whip punish! Straight into the level 3 guy! Oh, jeez! You heard that car noise? The deed is done. Oh, he tried to slide.
You saw the startup of it. You thought. What a whip punish. The fireball for the chip damage. That's gonna be the game.
Oh my God. Dude, I don't know if y'all saw it, but Hot Dog jumped. Hot Dog jumped.
He jumped out of the bun.
I do love Akuma, dude. He's so cool. Goki.
He's still there. He's airborne. Hot Dog in space. Keep it down, Steve. Here we go. Don't look at me. Look at the screen, baby. Look at this. Mena RD. Great start already. Back medium kick. He has to hold that. It is a guess. Cross frames on that. Dash up. Bite him again. Looking like a hot dog himself. Trying to be rather tasty. Oh, the anti-air.
Baited.
No.
Big damage here. He's going to be able to close out. Once again, we got to point out that guy Akuma cannot take a hit.
Damn, now literally Hot Dog is turning away from the action. He actually left. He was about to leave.
Oh, it's the throw. Everybody tuned in. The entire arena is quiet right now. I mean, potentially this could be the first time in what?
Oh, what a call out, Steve.
This could be the first time in I don't know how long where we have not seen in the playoffs, let alone not going to an SFL final.
Oh ja, ich bin Gunther. Gunther.
Again! With the OD uppercut.
Really careful. The round on the board in L.
This guy's crazy. This guy's actually crazy. 2 back-to-back OD uppercuts upon wake up.
Oh, the big jump in. He finds it. Knockdown. Wake up. OD uppercut again from NL. Will not be deterred. Double flip to get in. Ooh. Oh, the jump back. Are you spinning that? I'm spinning that.
Spin it all.
He's gonna get the knockdown in the corner for sure, but don't forget there's 3 bars on the side.
Yeah, the objective for the burnout. Oh, that's tough to man.
Back throw, but out of the corner. Chip is an issue. More fireballs from the side of Akuma.
He's within range for the slide. Oh, you got level 1.
What a series. Mena RD.
Punched it in the calculator.
2-1 in the set right now. One more. And Bandits is secured. But we still need to do the numbering. We need to see mathematician-wise who's going to make it through. Because I believe we're going to have a 3-way tie.
Might be crunched.
My cat was looking at me so fucking.
Love the counter pokes from the crouching meat into the Tatsus for the carry. What are you going to do about it? Knocking on the door. You thought Mena RD was going to get out with movement? No, sir. Mena RD gets the forward throw. Again, applying plus frame pressure off of the standing medium punch. That's how we got here in the first place. Record scratch. You might be kicking yourself. How did I get here? Well, it all came from the standing medium punch. Right. This sequencing was fantastic from NL.
Oh, the forward throw. run corner here. Hard jab, maybe. Parry. Almost had a trade combo. NL ready. Overhead works this time. He's going to get a third bar. This might be the end. We might be going to one more. Damn! The level 3. Big damage on the board. Almost a perfect, but we got one more, and that is no more. NL taking it over. Mena RD. Oh no. We're going to a final game. Let's go, SFL. Damn, find me better, Street Fighter. To get into the playoffs, Vincent.
There he is.
To get into the playoffs.
There he is.
Oh, let's go. Final game. Who is going to go home? Oh, my God. And who's going to go on the
That is
playoffs?
huge. The damage is there. So is the corner positioning.
Oh, big damage. Oh,
A little bit awkward.
Side switch. Air ball combo. Keeps the corner, but jumps back just in case. Oh, come on. Drive rush in. Damage. Toys on the floor. Didn't I tell you to pick this up? Oh
He
no.
was saving it for later. Playtime's not over yet, Steve. We got 15 more minutes.
Wing set point coming up right now for Mena RD NL. What is your rebuttal? Fighting Spirit knows how dangerous you guys can be. They don't want to see you in the playoffs. They don't even want you to be there. The DI.
Knock him back down. We might see an activation.
Oh, target combo gets the knockdown. Drive rush forward.
Oh, you can't let off the gas. You really cannot let off the gas if you're NL. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, watch out for the OD up ball. No, it's not going to be it. Then RD calculating what to do with his OD gauge. He goes above and beyond it. It's going to be enough damage to level 3. He's going to get it, ladies and gentlemen. Is it going to kill? 900 health. It's not.
Oh my God! The back throw from NL. Oh my God! The hit.
No, that's gotta suck. Holy shit. It wasn't Magic Pixel, but it was close.
Boy, we all thought it was going to kill, ladies and gentlemen. From the desk, in the chat, even all the way.
I didn't think it was gonna kill him.
God, the slide. Kind of flapping it up because he finds a hit. But still, level 3 on the table. You gotta be careful. OD fireball gets away from the blocker Chandal. Perfect parry.
The making man. This could be the elimination of the Bandits, or it could be their inception into the playoffs for this season.
60 seconds just about left on the clock. Getting closer and closer to this corner, and look at the drive bar.
With the control.
Look at the drive bar, Mena. This isn't good.
Cross cut.
But he's out.
Back throw incoming. No, he's trying to bait something out. He's trying to get the burnout as well. 3 bars to NL. I gotta say, this is looking like it's in his favor. With this burnout, you might be able to sneak something.
Ooh.
He was ready for it. We're gonna get the lightning beast. If he can get a block string going, NL also in critical danger.
It doesn't help if you have 3 bars if you don't spend any.
Can you ever deny Mena RD and the Bandits? What a way to rebuttal.
Here we go. It's going to be Fighting Spirit going up against Cloud9, the veterans.
I saw that pop off yesterday.
Going up against each other. Here we go.
So we are going to send up Chillin versus Boost. So they are actually going to send Chillin up. And of course, Boost have been rocking the Ken. We've seen him have multiple victories online in incredible tournaments and World Warrior events. Over Knuckle Do, over Punk the God, some of the best in the world today. And Chillin on the other side, right? Definitely has been one to watch out for since the game's launch, has been a premier DJ, but he's sold his oats in a lot of wild places, so who knows what he brings to the table today. Gonna be a great one, Boost, and they actually sent Chillin up, and he is actually gonna be rocking the DJ. Nice. I want to see it. I think it's mainly a character matchup thing, honestly. Obviously, DJ's got fireball superiority. We're gonna see how Boost kind of navigates around that. Great walk speed, and the long normals, right? Long different options, whether it's to stay medium, kick the soul bot to prevent Boost from getting into comfortable range.
Oh, immediately checking the
Hey.
Already stuck in a really difficult spot. Man, he had plenty of extra to go around. He had still retained the rest of his drive gauge for at least maybe another OD if he wanted to keep that route going. But Buse actually getting blasted pretty early on. Damage forward into the throw.
Locked up in that corner, already showing the sway, representing the funky slicer in this neutral environment. Even trying to bait out something from Boost there. Yeah, it's a potent tool for Kens. You don't see them use it as much as they could, but that stand medium kick is quite strong, but even better, the drive rush from DJ.
And I love that side switch as well. Sien knowing full well that he wants to get the control against Buse. That was a counter hit too, being able to extend off of the crouching medium punch. It's still the harassment. Buse still finding a way to thread the needle with that standing jab, but it's not going to amount to much up until this point. Knocking on the knees. Probably a back throw. He's going to get it.
You already know drive rushing out of the corner. The back throw is coming. The opponent always wants to steal the screen position, but Buse coming up a little bit too short, learning a lesson today.
Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta take a bathroom break.
Confident as you ever been going into something like a Street Fighter League, as confident as you are in comparison going into like a weekly event. You're facing off against Sien the Scientist.
So I saw you try to do the jump back thing. I think you just did it a little too early, which is why he caught you with the back heavy kick. But like DJ's one of those characters that catch you with stuff like that. So try, you don't need to do it too much against DJ, to be honest, because his stand jab, his driver's jab doesn't even leave him at tick throw anyway. So you're good.
Going into it right now against Sien being up one game. The big introduction with the Fireball War. Sien taking full advantage of that because of the fact that he gets 2 off this heavy.
Boost with a big perfect parry though off of the meaty. Now going straight for the corner carry. Obviously the scale damage combo, not going to be too much of that. Efficient with that conversion as well. Not spinning any dry mirror, just taking the light knockdown. Ooh, and then
damn,
punishing the backdash.
He was waiting forever. The drive rush assault coming in from Boost. Sien has had no answers. I take it all the way back. Sien, you have to face off against Boost.
Like, for real,
this man is keeping you captive in the corner.
Man, Boost, hey, dancing all over him right there. That was great stuff. And great drive gauge management, right? We saw at the end right there, he finally drive rush canceled one of the light strings when he knew it was actually going to kill. So I love just the resource management we saw from him.
His overall presence of mind to fully understand what to do. Damn, okay, I completely jinxed it.
Yeah, huge drop right there. He actually called out the sway from Chillin and chased it down with a drive rush, but boarding that combo means this. What a perfect parry into the stand medium punch punish. Boost Lab Monster and the trade combo as well.
He's already got written in the Bible, brother. He's like, you know what? I've planned that, lab that out since the game was born. Level 3 incoming. Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very expensive thing. Something that's gonna be commonly utilized. Spending the rest of that bar just to ensure that round and survival. That's going to be Sien. Looking at match point now, however, Boost still has an opportunity. He has 2 bars to his name. He could get a game on the board. He could get a match on the board, excuse me.
Beautiful. The reactions were already there as well on the shallow knee drop, but committing to the step kick. Thought Chillin would press a button in between, but another perfect parry's rearing its head.
You heard it. Tap parry does get blown up. Big punish counter Boost. Now on the assault, looking at the burnout against Sien. Can he get it? No, not quite. Does get the bust out instead. Forward throw. Do you dash on in? No, you're going to let the fireball do the speaking first. And now, yeah, we're starting to see green from both ends.
They both trying to just drive rush in the neutral. The opponent keeping a little bit far away, but Chillin setting up the sway in a funky slicer yet again. Boost back against the corner now. Another great reaction on the shallow knee. Oh. Yeah, no conversion right there. He had to send it. He would have burnt himself out, so he wasn't committed. Didn't want to put a ring on that drive rush cancel. I understand.
One hit can do it from both ends, too, with the amount of drive gauge on both. And he gets the interruption. That is Boost with the standing light kick. He's practiced that for so long against a multitude of talented players. You are not allowed to drive rush for free. Sit down and shut up.
I want to say Chillin tried to do something to stop a little bit quicker too, like outside the range of something like that, but whatever it was, still gets stuffed by that long range stand light kick, one of Kent's best buttons, a true wall of a normal. One up just like that now, taking some time. Great bounce back from Boost, right? This is exactly what we're going to be looking for with him in an offline environment, SFL for the first time, to have that composure, but walking up into Chillin's business, you're going to get taken to the corner.
Scenario as well. Sien again ending it with a different type of. Oh, wait a minute. The bust out from Boost. Big risk taken. With big rewards as well.
And then the drive rush fierce. Again, calling out Chillin's defensive timings. We saw the hezzy on that jab. Getting the punish counter right there on the reversal jab. Boost. He is cooking right now. Get him an apron. Drops the Jinrai extension though. And that could cost him big. Oh, waking up with the crouch light kick. Showing no fear. Confirms the second light into the level 1 to put himself on set point.
That's kind of wild. That's not the normal that you would consider upon wake up. But the fact that it is also a load, there was a counter hit on the side of Cien.
Yeah.
Cien just mistimed his meaty completely. Maybe he was doing it at a delayed timing because he was in fear of the OD uppercut. So Boost pretty much on the next level of mind games. He's looking at match point as well. But Cien, he's busting out of the corner yet again, catching heavy punch to check Boost. Upon wake up, the fireball's now ringing out from Boost. But the green stuff driving on in there.
Yeah, Chillin, considering he's low on drive meter, he's going to empty the super meter, right? Build his own drive meter back up while draining boosts at the same time. Going to have the advantage now. He's going to be close to bringing him out. We're going to keep applying the pressure. He is. Usai looking to fight back, right? Yeah, protect that drive meter, but what a dodge on the Jinrai. Using the sway, the funky slicer punishes. This is a final round to kick off SFL.
2 bars to nil. Boost does have just an ever so slight advantage. It really depends. But Cien again, moving out of the way, hitting him with the low. That was a punish counter, trying to get the waning moon on.
The sways in neutral, man, been so impressive, but that crouch medium punch, it's a great counter poke for Ken. Nice little disjointed hitbox, quick as well.
Oh. Kind of tough to manage against that standing medium kick majority of the time, but Boost, you thought he was going to be ready for the rest of it. Bam, level 1.
Yeah, really efficient combo right there, not spending any drive meter, keeping Boost very low on his own as well.
Still so tough to call. Boost can actually make a huge explosive turnaround. Not quite in critical art just yet. Oh, and he's going to do it now, all for the lights. He's going to be pretty heavily scaled, but hey, he might have a slight life advantage off of this. No, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's almost dead even. Almost.
Yeah, very, very close at this point. He's going to at least have the drive gauge advantage. He is assassinating that drive bar, going with the Fierce Drivers Cancel Fierce combo. Jinrai to follow. He's actually going to take it, not just get it. There we go. Close it out. Up against Chillin. 2-1. What a start for Boost in Street Fighter League.
This kid is so smart, man. I don't know how old he is. I can't even call him a kid, but he's playing like a grown man. This guy is actually one of the smartest players that we could ever be blessed with. This guy has been grinding it out like crazy week in, week out, and we saw the fruits of his labor right then and there too. Just the proper assessment of when to get rid of the drive gauge and also when to dump out the damage was so well coordinated. Boost starting off real strong for Cloud9.
Yeah, one of the things I love with the way players have progressed this game already is that they use the level 3, even when it's not going to burn out the opponent, as long as it puts them in that amber range, right? And they've really constructed these sequences post-level 3 where they can assassinate your drive gauge. You saw, he had over a bar. He had, I think, damn near 2 full drive gauge bars still. And just the Fierce into the driver's cancel Fierce, into the Jinrais, like just actually assassinated the rest of it. I'm loving what I'm seeing already from Mr. Boost.
Yeah, it's not to take away also from the rest of the team coming in from like a fighting spirit, right? I think I like the decision making coming in from Cien. It went down to a very, very awkward situation too, where there were moments where like Cien couldn't figure out what Boost wanted to do upon wake up, and that's always going to be a threat when it comes to a Shoto play, right? I think that's a very big risk to assess no matter what. So I think Cien's overall decision making was just fine, but at the end of the day, Boost 100% ready for the drive rush. He may not have shown off that card a little bit earlier on, which might have been to his benefit, something that he had planned out accordingly to face off against specifically Cien, but it's going to be more fuel to the fire. Again, when it comes to the format of Street Fighter League, they'll have their runbacks eventually after the first round robin is completed amongst these teams. But going into it next, C9, we got Lex up in the seat with the Guile. Then, of course, DCQ stepping up to the plate. We had mentioned this exact thing, either the Bison or the JP pick.
Yeah, exactly. Once we saw Chillin sat down for Boost, I was like, okay, so DCQ has to be for Lex, right? And that's exactly what they're doing here. Because both of DCQ's characters definitely do well up against the Guile.
All right, so it looks like the selection will be Bison. He's been a lot more confident with the Dictator. So we'll see how this plays out. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup in regards to like how the meta's developed thus far, right?
Well, we are seeing the Bison, brand newest DLC character. Oh, man, and Lex. He's pretty good at, honestly, anti-airing with normals a lot of the time. I'm surprised that one whiffed. He'll probably use the stand medium kick next time he's in that same range.
Yeah. Oh. You know, I appreciate characters that use, like, long-range moves for mobility to get out of situations and get the side switch. DCQ's been definitely that type since his Urian play back in 5.
Exactly right. He really knows how to use the character tools to not just attack, but to move around the screen, manipulate his opponent in different ways. And yeah, the head stop, I mean, it's a great tool to use that. He's got a bunch of them, Bison does.
Got the punish counter on the throw. Lex immediately waking up with the jabs too. Especially after that throw, I don't think DCQ is going to get much out of it. Now he does, especially in the quarter.
And then yeah, Lex trying to take his turn after the light string, but against Bison, it's really difficult because of the scissor kick. A great cancel and a great reward if counter hit.
plethora of booms starting to become an issue. Lex now adamant about throwing some of those out, but now the harassment of normals too. Low medium kick is such a great threatening tool. Even the Sobot kick if need be, but also standing medium kick from Bison. You know it's going to be a medium affair majority of the time when it comes to these two.
Yeah, and Lex doing a lot of harassing right now, right? Not letting DCQ get close, putting the crouch medium kicks out, even chasing him down as he backs up a little bit. And the neutral jump, one of the most popular strats against Bison. Yikes, though, the fierce rear in his head once again. Plus, due to the mine. DCQ harassing with that stand fierce. It's a big button for Bison. Oh! Word challenging the plus frames on the drive rush roundhouse. Not gonna happen.
And you get the burnout as well. Do you set up the cross? No, I wouldn't set up anything because of critical art being a threat, right?
Yes, well, oh my goodness, Lex. Saw the fireball blocked, right? Classic fireball drive rush pressure behind him. DCQ trying to tech for his life. Came up empty-handed.
Oh, that is a punish counter and a half, brother. He threw that out full send, standing heavy punch.
That was great adjustment from DCQ because Lex had been crouching medium kicking his walk forward, so he walked in a bit, stopped, and then hit him with the fierce. That was great stuff.
Maybe to move on in after that throw. It just whiffed ever so slightly.
Yeah. Slight miscalculation. Cost DCQ the corner, but oh my goodness, again, coming up a little bit more shallow than Lex predicted. That's exactly how we saw the set start, right? The crouch fierce whip. This time he tries that stand medium kick that I mentioned, still just outside the range. Expertly played by DCQ.
Yeah, and he's throwing out normals that aren't going to be fully extending his hitbox, or his hurtbox, I should say, either way. So that's actually been a valid strategy that DCQ's taken advantage of already. And it's only been the first game. It's only been the first introduction against each other, at least in this atmosphere. I don't know how often they'll get to play each other online, but that is a very Lex-specific strategy that I'd imagine because he's been so adamant with some of these anti-airs. He's been so well-trained to snipe out anything in disguise. But yeah, DCQ, he's already found a little bit of weakness in the armor.
And he also set that little scenario right there where you did this the flash kick into the two booms.
Yeah.
And then you did the stand medium kick. It seems like that's the setup that he practiced. So just next
Might
time,
be down for a heavy kick.
or just walk up a little bit. Just walk up a little bit and then do stand medium kick. But yeah, just remember that setup. And then also remember I told you default to parry too much. So yeah, and he's not teching either. So throw him.
I bet.
I would also love to see maybe Lex convert to possible air-to-air scenario.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to, especially like trying to go air-to-air with someone like Bison. If DCQ reads that, hell attack on the way is going to be so difficult to manage. The damage output that you get, the amount of quarter carry that Bison gets as well. I don't know if the risk assessment is going to be worth it enough, but Lex, speaking of risk assessments, did you see how he got it out of the corner?
Yeah.
OD flash kick? Okay.
Let her rip, first knockdown. Then the tick throw setup right there with the dragon suplex.
Checking with the low mediums again. And that's exactly the answer that DCQ is going to be resorting to majority of the time. If those mediums are going to harass me, well, guess what? I have a longer range button. Hit or block is going to be great for me.
Exactly, yeah. It's still plus on block regardless right there. So that's stand fierce. Oh, he actually tucked the jump in from the crouch medium kick this time. Low profile.
Told you he's not teching.
Knocked down with a mine, though. How are you going to get out of this? Find that pressure. Lex trying to snipe, but does parry up the bomb. Nonetheless, though, still trapped in this corner. Drive rush one more time, and Lex conditioned to take the pressure. DCQ identifies it for a set point.
Now DCQ manages to run away with this because of how aggressive Bison can be with the amount of meter. Well, guess what? That'll be 10 points a peach. Hello. Well, apples in the throat. But 10 points a piece for sure coming in for it on both ends.
I could use a peach right now.
You know, I'm an apples guy.
Oh. Good old Granny Smith.
Yeah.
Holding me down.
No?
Right now, though, Legs confirming right there. I love that punish counter. Link it to the flash kick. One of my favorite combos in the game. One of my favorite two pieces.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, and again, look at this footsie range from DCQ, right? He's making Lex uncomfortable. Lex getting overzealous, reaching a lot of the time. DCQ is punishing heavily all the way into the level 3 this time. It's going to put Lex very low on life and very low on drive meter.
Here, you might win.
Does have the critical art stock too. A single hit actually can really bring it back for Lex, except for the fact that DCQ swinging for the fences, painting the fences with standing heavy punch. Yet again, checking the timing on Lex. DCQ has had a thorough understanding of when Lex wants to move and operate. DCQ, he shut it down.
I appreciate DCQ advertising the Capcom Collection Volume 2 coming out with CVS2 painting that fence. Well done. Well done, bro. Taking over Lex, and we saw, right? Lex had a lot of success in that very first round, cutting off DCQ coming forward with that crouch medium kick. He tagged him with it multiple times. But we talk about the reward from that button. Unless it's punish counter, it's not going to be very much, right? So he was able to tag him. He made DCQ adjust his spacing. But the way DCQ adjusted was he was walking a little bit less forward, waiting for Lex to press that crouch medium kick, punishing with the stand fierce. And that reward,
Okay, that took me longer than 5 minutes. I apologize.
with a crouch medium kick from Guile.
Truly.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Whether or not he presses a button, DCQ still being within the right range.
And I had to go.
Setting heavy punch to connect on hit or
Clearly.
only gives him even more room to work with in terms of like pressing his turn afterwards, right? So that's been like the main issue that Lex has been like driving forward or driving towards, right? But being 2 out of 3, he's not going to get that opportunity anymore. All right, so it's going to be NL coming up to bat. You know, Ringe and myself, we were kind of thinking about it. I think this makes a lot of sense. I don't feel like Oil King going up for the mirror match would have been like the best shot. I think that just leaves it up to point flip, really. It just depends on who plays better that day. But I'd much rather rely upon the Akuma versus Rashid matchup. I think Akuma does a pretty great deal against this character.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, right? Akuma has his own very strong fireball game to kind of disrupt Rashid's just kind of usual dominance in the neutral, honestly, with his ability to walk around very quickly himself, establish the whirlwinds, establish the different type of options that you have to worry about. Of course, what it all might come down to is how NL manages that level 2 pressure, right? The Yasar will be rearing its ugly head eventually. JB, you saw him at the Sajam Slam say, as long as I get level 2, the round's coming home. So we'll see if that continues to hold.
Yo!
What a reaction on the
Against
Demon
the
Flip.
Demon Raid, 2 from that far away. That was a shallow one, too. That had to be the light version.
Yeah. The fact that it actually reached that far. Great awareness from JB.
What a good character. Yeah, I said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No arguments here.
He's been in the top 5 for a lot of the people's lists for a very, very long time, too. But now he's got some crouching, stands him up with the crouching heavy punch into the heavy Tatsu as well. Great block from NL. You see the air cyclone coming in from JB, but now we're close to burnout territory. But NL, he doesn't give a damn. JB, he's close to death.
Yeah, look at the fireball game. It's been prominent here in round 1. He even burned himself out with it on the OD. Now the light kick buffer coming through in the sweep, getting the kill hit. Let's go NL, be very aggressive. And JB hasn't really threatened with a jump yet, right? So, there's no reason to stop throwing the fireballs. Great, perfect parry on the plus frames.
Just the amount of corner carry that he gets, NL gets to really kind of pursue with some of the normals that he wants. You see a little bit of the buffers coming in from crouching medium punch, but also this right here, the spacing that he gets to play the fireball game is so daunting against JB. Perfect parry yet again!
After the jump back right there, recognizing JB went with the enhanced jump. Great perfect parry from JB this time, though. We're going to get a side switch. You saw her in the building.
It's a front, it's to block some of it, takes the throw as well. NL, decent amount of defense up until this point. Now he takes so much extra damage. OD uppercut, get him off. I mean, 3 bars to your name as well. NL can still flex a little bit of a comeback until the jump comes in. You were literally just talked about how often NL has kept himself grounded. That's going to be worth it all. Yeah, JB does get the kill off of a misplaced fireball, the first one from NL thus far.
Exactly, great perfect parry, allow him some bit more freedom. Didn't have to deal with the block stun as per usual. Got the jump and punish afterwards. JB bouncing back strongly, but NL already put him in the corner that quick.
Yeah, a lot of our time is spent with the right corner, but for good measure too. NL, he's still looking for a crouch medium, but JB is not going to be in pursuit. And guess what? He's throwing out the fireball. So look at this. The amount of damage you get off of this. Jab, uppercut, bam.
Yeah, the OD adamant. Coming through adamant about the damage. Gonna put JB on life support here. Still got some more to do, but he's got to turn this around quick. That's where he started.
He's gonna have to spend it eventually. The round, excuse me, could be the round 1. JB slipping at the very last second. It's so disastrous if JB had landed that drive impact and
You created fast space, and he had 2 bars and you had full meter. Right there, you should have capitalized by doing like a driver's jab, put him in a mix-up, because you can't really do nothing in that situation. So you just put yourself back in the corner.
Oh, random tidbit. You ever notice how upset you think he's upset because he faced off against somebody not as strong as he expected again?
I thought you were gonna be like, hey, do you think he's got a beef with his dentist? Like, legitimately, the
Dude,
dental
he's got some
issue.
great sleep.
100%. He's all about fighting the strongest warriors, right? And now we gotta have JB step up to the plate, give that challenge not only Akuma but NL. But I do love JB putting himself in the anchor position, and that was one of the few features in this game that has a cross-up hitbox.
Kind of wild, man. Now, if he gets to be wild as soon as NL hits that burnout stage, being able to harass with the amount of normals that he gets, and also hits the spinning mixer, chipping him along the way. This type of punishment is going to be so severe now for JB. He takes full advantage of NL trying to get that grip.
JB even burns himself out in that process, right? Just trying to get the biggest reward possible off of that combo, but no, the crouch jab outspaced it. NL, he can't get the kill just yet. Puts himself in burnout as well. We got level 2 on deck for JB. He wants that space. NL not gonna give it to him, but he can't get that chip out that he was looking for. Oh man, NL knew, right? He was like, you're gonna get this backspace. You're gonna throw the Asar out. He tried to chip him out before that, but unfortunately now for him, JB still has those 2 bars ready for this round.
Way too much good. Very, very fortunate circumstance too. NL, I think mentally, sometimes you see him fall under just based off of those like small mishaps, those small incorrect decisions that he's made. But now he's switching it up. He's teleporting back to his own movement. Even late dive kick, this guy is all over the place. Now he's getting the setup. He sure do. After the double equal fight.
It's a great spot to be in right here. Not reaching though, NL really establishing that he would be willing to take the throw, but once the tornado was gone, he knew that's what JB was likely gonna do. Beautiful bumper right there into the kill as well. NL, what a bounce back from that tragic round 1.
Full recovery was needed, that is for sure. Yeah, saving just about 3 bars to his name. JB really going to build up easily to level 2. Get the big equalizer for a lot of the games that we've seen as the Chiefs number 1 in the meta. NL already off to first strike, getting the Tatsu in the corner. This is going to be so difficult again for JB to try to traverse. We're seeing so many different looks now. NL super active with a lot of the pierces. I love the jump reset too. JB choosing jump as defensive measure instead.
On the ground when you know Akuma's going to be bumping a lot, the normals and whatnot, he took full advantage of it. Actually, yeah, it was going to be a drive feeder one way or another. And NL using the drive for right there, he still has not helped him escape this corner though. Waking up with the level 2 and it does connect. Huge way to get JB off him. He still has a bar as well, so that's why he used level 2, right? He knew he wasn't going to be out of burnout just yet. Got in his face immediately here. It's Akuma held with a level 1 at the end, not gonna use it. Oh, instead catches NL reaching at JB, ties up the set.
He walked in so far. He was committed to the big last second sight, going in for the jump. JB really, truly one of the greatest actors of our time. I gotta say, that was a real big over if I ever seen it.
Both of these players, man, fighting tooth and nail. You can already tell. They feel like they both understand the team environment, right? Where they're not only playing for just themselves. Feel the pressure. And again, like I said, I love JB being the captain of this team, taking charge, going into the anchor position himself.
It feels great to have JB back in the head. He's kind of had a little bit of a hiatus. He's also kind of like taking a little hiatus from the one time he's started. I think like the time he's taken away off to solely focusing on the season and focusing on himself with the team has made him grow exponentially.
He's really flourishing as a player lately. Trying to get the perfect carry once again. NL. They were really adamant about that whenever we see some glow start. Again, gonna need a parry up the whirlwind. Hands version. Stop the demon flip. Stop the jump. Try to get a reach right there. Great discipline though.
And I love that too. The big rebuttal against NL too. As soon as he walked forward, finished off. Level 1, by the way, that's going to be killing. That was a huge opportunity to knock it to JB. Just going into the punch short. Beat it.
Got deceptive distance, man, especially after that drive rush. But NL finds the interrupted shot. What a call out from JB though. The defensive choice is waking up with the crouch, meaning catching the walk away.
Yeah, it was a reversal. You saw it.
Yeah. Pretty strange. I thought he was like hitting it first and then tried something else. Looked very weird. Yeah.
Replays on that. Maybe I have to forward throw. Now, also there, going to JB's favor. 2 rounds straight. 2 games.
Enough, take off. I think you saw him more. Even I think
how is the coaching session going to look like? How is the communication with the team going to look like? Aside a fighting spirit that they've been together for so long, they fully understand what needs to be done regardless of the change-ups. But we'll see if NL is able to implement it. JB already on the track control, putting Akuma all back in the corner. The 3 jabs, knocking the knees. Wait a minute, down the way.
Spot, but what a whip punish from JB. Try a little frame kill setup, and now I like the way that looked.
What a delay to check the walk back. That was meaty as hell.
Oh yeah, even meatier than JB expected right there.
Are you for real right now?
Burnout doesn't escape the corner for free, and now he's back towards that side anyway.
Dude, why is it not come next?
Actually getting the enhanced. Oh my god! That was so. Even JB scratched his head on that one. He's like, I can't believe that. This. The air chop, but as Akuma pulled back from throwing the fireball, got his hurt box back into the fierce range.
That was actually so fun. Because he can't hold forward while doing it.
Yeah.
That's the worst part.
Back throw. JB's going to be able to take the corner for himself now. Trying to bait something out, and now with the discipline. Picks his spot too cleanly. Tie up this game.
That definitely felt like a good round. Now, forcing to spend that one bar. He's tied up the round. He's getting himself into another game situation, but now standing right to his guys' work. Big punish counter against JB.
Oh, wow, and it actually stuck the Arabian Sky High. That's fierce. Wow.
Yeah, just active enough. I think that's a really, really great choice that NL's been kind of going to and flaunting against JB these last couple of games. But the level 3, very sparingly used. But for good moments like these, the damage output, sure, pretty significant. But it's the burnout that JB wants, and he does get it in the NL, going to be taking a lot of shit.
Yeah, exactly. JB, he actually used the perfect parry off. This is big for him here. Again, remember, JB is on set point. He can close this out for Cloud9. Another throw here. NL's about to get his drive meter back. Oh, the Arabian Sky High catches NL, trying to thwart it, trying to keep JB locked down in the corner. What a clutch out from the captain.
Very brilliant start for Cloud9 with their reintroduction, I should say, because of JB. But let's be honest, man. A brand new team getting a great start like this only brings high hope. C9 again. Scanted their very first game, first team battle in the history of Street Fighter League.
And I love it. JB and Boost both did this, where they got their opponent in the corner, the opponent was burned out, but they weren't thirsty for the drive impact, right? They rather said, as you said, put the chip on them. Rashid and Ken, they both got great ways to just sprinkle on the chip damage, put that pressure on, make you think about the DI, while they exploit all the other options at their disposal. Great stuff.
We're looking at it right now, again, having 2 kings is so difficult to try to consider, because one, how much experience do you have against this character, and 2, what do you do when it happens to be against 2 of the best pilots, right? Psycho and Shine at the same time. It's actually kind of very interesting. Well, let's see. Psycho starting things off very, very fast pace. Gets fully on the block of the overhand against Psycho. Let's see a little bit of extra damage from the mixes. And had that hit. It was so back-to-back counter hits. Psycho giving him different looks thus far.
Yeah, and Psycho, just like Shine, is a true Kim player, right? This is not a character they have in their pocket that they bust out in certain matchups or anything. This is their main chicken, so to speak. And because of that, Psycho, I mean, he's going to have the matchup advantage when it comes to nuance and knowledge in these fucking scenarios against damn near everybody.
He's not worried. If I win, we're not winning.
Ooh, right there, though. From a distance, Uriel, the Kens are always going to press that medium kick, but Psycho shuts down the overhead attempt.
Level 1, coming in hard, that's something like a very common scenario. Oh boy. I was gonna say, what's the mix gonna be like after that early jump round?
Yes, Psycho trying to throw, maybe thinking Uriel will carry up, and then give him a reversal crouch, medium kick, even with Psycho in his face like that, and then baiting out the parry. Ooh, it gives immediately challenge the light string though. Uriel would try to get greedy. Speaking of which, overhead there, going low. Pioneers, and what a buffer right there. right now. Uriel gonna establish his drive rush jab, get to the corner, close quarters combat. That's where he can thrive. Now right there, the back back carry attempt. No escape for free. Nice. And the kid, after making a block, the drive rush jab gives him straight top medium kick after. Uriel kind of hard calling out a lot of what Psycho wants to do.
That was 2 block hits. That wasn't linked into a sweep. So Uriel?
Él va a jugar con las también.
So we see Uriel was definitely able to establish and impose a tempo, a chaotic pace under Psycho drops the wrestle control back here in the second round. Nice check on the driver cancel. Coming off that medium, if they're not going to keep it tight like that with 2 blocks, then not a challenge.
Alagast. Shit.
You see Uriel with a very quick throw right.
10 seconds.
That Psycho pressed it again right there, but not quick enough to actually beat that throw.
Ooh-wee, that's gonna be all she wrote. Psycho doesn't really need to spend all the bar.
Nice. Well, actually, this goes for the throw reset to hold on to the meter. Wow.
I knew it. I knew something dastardly was gonna be coming through. Nice. It was Psycho all along.
I love that from Psycho right there. Look at the walk under the elbow drop though. So Uriel off to a hot start in this round. But you see Kim's spin the level 3 even when it's an over.
See, it works.
I love the fact that Psycho didn't do that. That crouch medium punch, man. One of the best buffer tools Ken has. See from a distance right there, buffering the run into Shoryuken into level 3. Very efficient, very damaging combo.
Yeah, you were not kidding. I felt like there was very little, if any, scaling aside to that. What was... Huh?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, didn't even ride on it either. But Psycho, he's got a real chance here. This is gonna burn Uriel Velorio out because it's CA, so that's 2 full drive bars. He has no super meter either. If we get to the corner, Psycho can win this game.
Oh, and we might just get that forward throw. Now we get some drive rush forward. Also gonna be the slide still. Oh, leaving him in the block stun, and I like that drive impact. He has to kill it now. 100% he has to. Velorio gets shut down immediately after.
No bomb.
That was actually so good. No, I gotta say, man.
Never worried. Like, legitimately in that scenario, right? He was down immensely in that final round, right? But it was because Uriel had spit all of his meter. If he can get a quick hit after that, and that hit goes into a level 3 to get big damage, and it burns the opponent out, leaving them helpless when it comes to the resources to defend themselves. A round that was once at a huge deficit can turn around in an instant.
A pretty devastating turn of events, I say. Yeah. Psycho has proven to be one of the more dominant Kim players, and this is not the first time they've encountered each other. It's been like a long time coming. They found each other in a multitude of different weekly events, right? There's Japan over there, you have TNS, you have like the Flight Quest fight series as well.
Casas, you guys, Street Fighter Academy. Like, we legitimately have a weekly every single day now here in North America, right? And these two are never shying away from entering them. So as you said, they've come across each other in a multitude of tournaments already.
Speaking of which, we are switching it up to a different community. Shine. And it's Mono stepping up to the plate instead.
So I want to see if Mono is a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more used to what Shine's going to be able to bring to the table here, or if he's able to impose his will earlier on.
Yeah, it really depends on whether or not Mono's going to have some sort of solidity when it comes to blocking some of the mix-ups that Kim has. I think Aki is going to be the choice for Mono instead. I like this pick. I like this pick a lot. I think there's a lot that she can do to control the space that Kimberly wants to encroach on.
Mono here has been playing this character since she's come out as well, and I think one of the best buff characters in the patch before this latest one. I think she was probably the biggest winner.
How fast can I?
Quality of life changes, got buffs to her frame data, her damage,
immediately.
Everything that the Aki players wanted. So from that, we see Mono on the rise here, going up against Shine on the Kimberly. And yeah, I think she's got plenty of tools to stop the type of games Kimberly wants to play, but we'll see how it all plays out.
The biggest things that we got to see is whether or not Mono has the big combos that Aki can deal. A big long reach down. Bullet throw coming in from Shine initially. Off of the reaction of the fireball too. Mono not really placing the right types of fireballs because he didn't get punished for it himself. But it's still Shine with the offensive already. This is exact situation we want to avoid. I don't know what that reversal was, but it could have been stake step to possibly avoid a situation where Shine does get the perfect.
Yeah, 100%, just shutting down everything she wants to do. And I'm glad you highlighted the fireballs from Mono in that first set too, because this is obviously one of the best fireball drivers characters to be in Aki. And I wanted to see how Shine Mono hasn't really been looking for that just yet. Maybe you're expecting slide capabilities, but Shine tested him early. DI already.
Super. No. That's different now. This is new Shine.
Dear God!
Kill him.
This nigga is different.
Kill him.
Do EX right? Do EX right not do more? I mean, he did.
Is that a double P? I can't remember if he got hit. I think that's a double P, right?
Yeah, that's a double P.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a great way to start it out, Sean. That's a great way to start your Street Fighter League out, baby.
He was definitely talking like
The double P.
he sounded really effective.
He's like, I'm gonna have to spank these players wrong. He's not gonna be able to use his belt.
I guess so. Someone else pulling up the fans. Just dragging them all over. I hate it.
Somebody get Shine to check the ace.
Whoops.
First effect. Mono had a little bit of a heavy with the low medium kick as well. That was a counter hit, so he was able to get at least a standing like a great block on the overhead. Let's see it.
The cool stage just destroying whatever Shine brought out to play. Mono bouncing back real quick. Double perfect.
The offensive drive rush forward, another throw. He gets a really yeah, hence why the drive rush came out from Mono, having that right read.
Mono with the snake step right there, trying to beat out some Shine. Wow! What an end here from that far away on the elbow drop. Very impressive. That's something, yeah, I was gonna see that. Mono's gonna be busted out here. Tried to parry this time and he wasn't blocking his dome.
Nice. One. Reversal option. The bubble is turned in. No, we don't. Drive you off. Just wait.
Yeah, I don't know. He's trying to beat out his response to Shine. Hoping that Shine
Wrong button.
can commit to the drive rush.
Yeah, I'd imagine he tried to drive rush himself.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna imagine that on drive rush.
The Japan special could go right into the rest of the drive gauge and does so appropriately.
Trying to throw it all. I think on defense you can just stick trying to block or you can just try to move your very
Okay. Also try to drive rush game, but like it, he hasn't really done it much, so give it a try.
Mono was both in control and in a major life lead both those rounds as well. Utilizing the OD fireball. This is something that Mono kind of regretted in that first game, though. Those fireballs didn't do the job that he was looking for them to do. Oh, what a call out of the elbow spot.
A little bit more. I mean, like, he does get the knockdown. He does get the corner very often as well. But it's going to be great. Nice. Heavy check, the elbow. Very low profile, but the hitbox around it is so amazing.
Try to get right there, but a little bit too much recovery. Trying to be able to jump in, but what a backdash. Mono will take the bomb explosion, get some breathing room to full fade. I was going to say that's minus though, that's regular full fade.
Yeah, that shimmy just as you did.
Reaching. Oh, huge jump back though. Konshine committing to a bite on the ground, thinking that Mono would reach. Level 2 for the poison and the big damage. Waking up. Yeah! Wow. Let's go, Mono! Not getting
Mono damage is pretty dastardly, but more importantly, the poison being applied to Shine allows for that fourth bar to tick down just little by little. So you were going to force that eventually kill Mono, right? Still keeping it rather clean and all right. Assuming that Shine was going to go for something like a level 1, right? So that's really, really well done.
Yeah, absolutely. Good block. Perfect read to push up on set. We got twice in a row to start this set. Drive the drive rush check counter right there, but Shine already committing to the jump.
It's so scary within this range. You know, Mono is kind of like inching towards the back end. He wants to put out a fireball. He wants to put out maybe like a puddle too, but Shine is just kind of in the arming down a little bit. There was a punish cutter initially on the standing medium kick. He could have gone for a sweet blink, but instead went for another one. Just kind of keep trying to wait.
Yeah, and Shine has shown a willingness to jump, right? So you see Mono, he's not throwing any nightshade pulses out in the neutral, giving that fireball holster. Doesn't want to give Shine that big reward for the jump in. And look, oh no, he was waiting for the jump in, the anti-air. They got defeated, and all that waiting, all that patience that should have paid off is going to go to a round 3, a final round between these two. Wow.
Not doing him any favors, but now with this rebuttal coming in from Shine level 3, it was expensive. But does get the buff. Her damage is normalized now. Her speed is insane. What fast in the game now?
Indeed. You see Shine, he already got his parry attempt on her. Oh, these elbow drops, these shallow elbow drops. He has a horizontal reaching anti-air. It's not as easy to do it against her.
Yeah, it really is kind of tough. I will say the switch up in regards to the elbow drop and Shine has been able to kind of implement his jump in too. That was actually a mix that I thought he wasn't going to block.
Yeah,
huge. Level 2 would be more than enough. Actually, no.
Pixel? My channel points? Oh, yeah, a little bit more. Nice. Perfect parry on the elbow drop. And Shine is burnt out with no super meter. We just saw this in the last set. And Aki is the queen of burnout, but you're going to be eating all this chip. You have no way out.
Shine could have pressed maybe a button perhaps. Despite there being trade checks, there could have been a moment where he could have maybe got a trade and killed.
Yeah, exactly. Gambled on a trade. Maybe he gets the kill off, doesn't choose to, and as a result, oh no, takes the set.
You know what's crazy about this? We could actually get like the replay, replay implementation to figure this out. I'm gonna need the ID. I'm gonna need the CFN ID right now.
For real, dude. That was wild stuff right there. I think you're right. I think there was a position where Shine could have at least traded with something. Would that have been enough damage? I mean, Molo barely had any health, right? So I think if he trades with something that's not a light, then it's enough damage.
Perhaps.
Yeah, man. It's definitely one of those that we want to lab out, see the different calculations, see the different timelines and how they would have played out. But this one is a tied-up set between Red Rooster and FlyQuest now.
Yeah, I think if you have nothing to lose, I mean, you already know what the burnout situation is going to be like. I think there's like any reason to try it out. That
Bro.
Way, you know what? Like, it's going to be like pushed into like a scenario where she can get the eyes. Fine. Let me see if this guy is going to be ready to actually get the trade conversion off of the trade trap, or if there's enough to have to That's tough. That is truly tough.
This is an opportunity for Brutus to strike fear in not only FlyQuest's heart, but the entirety of SFL going forward.
Don't let him mean it fully. I don't even know if the losing is really the problem for him, because I feel like sometimes they have to have this guy. This guy is, when he gets up on setups, he is a different player.
It is the classic fighting game equation. I don't know the exact word to use, but the nicer you are in real life, the more of a jerk you are in game.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
That is just how the laws of fighting games have been since I've entered the scene. You're a nice person in real life, that means you are strangle you in game. That's how it goes. You know, I mean, Brutus is one of those players. He's got the Zangief. Nobody ever wants to fight against the Zangief. He's got the grappler's chance. He's always one SPD away from having your entire life ball go away.
Yeah, I really wanted to see like how this matchup is kind of like transpired with the current changes. As we don't really get to see it how it happens, I will say I think Brutus is one of the studious of all like Zangief players. For lack of better verbiage or I think he's one of the more well-informed Zangief on the planet.
For sure, for sure. And given that knee right now will be -4 now being punishable, but it seems like they removed part of the sway aspect to it, and the hurt box kind of lingers on in front of him a little bit longer. Yeah. So there's a lot of instances now where these Zangiefs would do spacing traps with that knee and cause the reversal button to whip where it actually connects now. I think that was actually the thing they were more upset by than the outright -4. But one of the big things about this patch, right, is that you're left, or you have a bigger throwable hurt box after drive reversals, which are -6, and Zangief, of course, got the 5 frame SPDs on deck, so he's going to get pretty much a guaranteed one anytime he blocks a drive reversal.
I like that.
Yeah.
Get into it, man.
Yeah, exactly. The command grab characters definitely got buffed with this recent nerf to drive reversal.
Bruce is making the right reads to against Punk. I just don't know where that knee drop was. Sudden knee drop. Maybe try to catch something in the air.
Brutus does a machine gun chop. Eddie Kingston in the building.
Oh, this is
Oh yeah, you know the wrestling references is coming out.
Core game.
I'm glad you're here.
You already know. And Brutus, look at that, already establishing right the first round victory. Oh my goodness.
I like the idea, like trying to catch like the landing frames as well, just
Yeah.
a little bit too far off the mark. Oh, that was a counter hit because it was crouching too, like hit the tail end. Oh, we got the active range on that. That was really, really well spaced.
Yeah, then the jackhammer for the side switch here. Brutus just wants to put Punk in the corner. Look at that, harass him, right? He's got to do something. Going to this drive gauge, Punk gonna burn himself out because he was on the verge of it anyway. Oh, beautiful stuff right there, Brutus. Covering all
Dude!
The spine buster, that's plus 30. Good point here. He could set him up for it, honestly. But Punk buffering that crouch strong. The sword normal. He's actually gonna burn Brutus out as well as the CA. Ouch.
You could just straight up just kill him. Oh, block. Not much Bruce to really do about that. I think he just built his
Why is the run not fucking happening?
Two with blocking the fierce. So maybe we could have got it out between the spin knuckle, but that was tough, man.
Down, we got the first SPD of the matchup. Drive rush forward, checking with the light down, checking. I don't know if that was a button or like walking back.
I don't know, what the fuck that was so hard?
I missed it.
Chopping in the knee off of the driver. He has kept it tight. Oh no. The last hit. Put it on a no card, bro. I don't know where it went. Oh man, the meaty spiral arrows as well. Getting in his face too, not scared of the CA. Oh, and the eye after. Punk, he's gonna build to the level 2. Will this be enough damage? He's got double drive rush cancel. It's Zangief, he's got extra health. Oh, he doesn't go for it. Oh my god! Yo, he checked him walking backwards too! Oh. And Punk, he's waving down somebody. I don't know if that level 2 potentially MIA or if something went awry, but Brutus making the most of it in this instant. Able to poke back for the kill, for the clutch out. To open up the set between himself and Clutch.
Brutus on one game against Flash Blast. Oh no, Amigo. Amigo. This is what we're looking for, right? This is the exact reason why Brutus was picked up for the Red Rooster team.
Yeah, and I really love, honestly, Zangief in this matchup, especially against Punk's style of Candy, who's walking up, always picking the right spot to do jab, but what a whip punish that was. But again, Zangief is not gonna be easy. You're dead, Cammy. Oh, man. 13-second round, the Geef.
I'm telling you, man, small boy, big turn. He's a firm believer of his 360. He's got a big heart.
Look at these. There's so many clean spacing. Oh, after blocking the light at SPD.
I'm telling you, man. He's one of the most formed Zangief players that we could ever ask for. And also, one of the biggest lab launches for this character specifically.
Exactly right. Brutus has talked about it. He thinks this character has been quite strong for quite a while. And even with the most recent nerf, he definitely can get the job done. Oh, no. Oh, Punk was expecting to steal the corner there.
Arrow as well. Put fire. Back to the huge difference once it does come back.
Punk actually risked the throw right there. Brutus had built to the level 3. Now we got the OD Lariat. Oh, tried to get the heavy SPD off of pushing in for the punish.
Matt, weird shit all the time. You just backdash on hit, on block, anything. He's gonna do all that too.
Right sense of mind. Jumped out of harm's way too. Brutus knew damn well he was still within range. That's why he did it in the first place, right? The jump-ins are not going to be clear for takeoff. But also, I think I love Brutus really checking the movement against Punk. I think he's really trying to like, force that conditioning to happen, to force Cammy to sit still.
Exactly. You can see Punk now. He's not going to press his advantage. He's not going to want to get too close willingly because of the 3 bars on Brutus's side. He's standing at this neutral range. Exactly. Just backing up after the jabs, right? Doesn't want to get SPD'd for it like he did last time, but got clipped by the knee. Now we just start our game. Brutus has wrestled this lead back from Punk despite the way this round started. Tries to lay parry. He's going to be able to drive rush cancel into the level 2. Get the right extension here. That should be dead Cammy. Oh, into the level 1. Power bomb special.
Wait, what is he doing now? He's doing drill.
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful. Like, keep in mind that neutral jump, don't do it too much because he can't push you, but just keep that in mind.
And Brutus is 2-0 Red Roosters. Mastermind strat working out to perfection so far. But can Punk bring it back? We know he is the god. He is the Evo champion right now, defending, reigning.
Yeah, that could be a little bit problematic too. Again, like Brutus, he's the last line of defense in terms of acquiring points. So I think overall, seeing the way that this is playing out, we might even see like some left.
Oh, nice. Absorbing the DI right there. Yeah, you can't just bully Zingy for free and burn out with DI because he has that H to absorb it. DI this time for Brutus, but Punk more than ready as always. The wild reaction. It's been that way since he's bursted onto the scene. A little crack back for your pleasure.
Yeah, game at a time.
Yeah, considering the circumstances too, Punk delivering that final blow with the level 2 makes a lot of sense. Going into the and I'm not really sure the repercussions of what Brutus is delivering thus far. I think having two large name as Brutus in this final game could be a little bit of a problem.
Beautiful spacing on that. Recognizing that Punk was going to come down, empty jump from the neutral. Oh, swung into the headbutt. Okay. My goodness, the vibranium cranium.
That does less damage than. Guess we'll just do that because that's way easier.
Chipping away at that drive gauge, and Punk knows. Oh my goodness! What? Get the SPD punish countered as the DP goes through the armor. Oh man!
The fact that it's still a punish is what's good on it.
Yeah, right. That he hadn't recovered fully from the DP yet. Had to be like one of the last frames of recovery.
There you go.
Ray within range? No, too far off the mark.
The hardest read right there. They'd be expecting Punk to do like a little bit of a walk back into a fierce or a jab or a crouch strong, one of the signature Punk styles.
Oh, my back.
It was a big read, but he's got a big lead.
I'm getting old.
So I don't mind him trying to risk that.
I'm getting old.
For Punk, you have nothing to really fear after that. The level 3's being expended. The amount
I don't feel like I see that call very often. Nah, I thought you had to confirm it.
There was no way. My opinion that Brutus was able to eventually come back. I think that was the next round.
It might be a first or two demons, but this is
with the level 3, and usually when you do something like that, you're pretty content with the way the rest of it's gonna play out if it doesn't work. So Brutus back to the good old stuff though, that stand fierce.
Even the medium piece that coming out of Punk really get absorbed through the armor. Brutus gets susceptible and opened up.
Yep. Yeah, there we go.
Spinner out roundhouse. Also big whip punch from the other side. Two tap parry. Takes the blow up sky high.
Oh, he's got the knee right there. I don't know if that's one of those instances we were talking about before, where the hurt box would have been pulled back far enough, but nothing really ever escapes that crouch strong from Cammy, to be honest.
No. Unfortunate.
A little bit of exploder suplex into the other side. Punk's like, nah, I like my side.
I get some both ends too. I'm just looking at the green bar just turning to yellow.
Yeah, alright. Well, the push in the air, or making sure to block these big normals. That's big sort of drive rush, but right in the zone.
Chopping away again. On deck now for Brutus.
Scary. The only lariat there as well. You know, Brutus, he wants to end this round without spinning any meter. It's a huge threat to have going into set point if he can get there.
Yeah.
Oh, but the whip Punk. Beautiful footsies as per usual from this fella.
Defense, you get to like the last game.
Oh, I just noticed.
He's gonna not come down his offense anymore. Like,
Hold on, say the end part again, because when it's super heavy, I couldn't hear you.
If you just stay active on defense, I feel like you get to like the last round, he's gonna be really nervous when he gets offense, and then you can just backdash out of there. So I feel like you can just stay active on defense.
Tying it all up. 2 games apiece. Love keeping it competitive.
Yeah, a screenshot of Punk doing crouch medium kick against Tenko should be in the Street Fighter Museum, to be honest.
Facts.
Like, to be honest. So, giving him the ability to drive rush cancel out right there, the hezzy crouch heavy punch to blow up Brutus' defensive timing. My goodness, right now. And then again, picking all the right decisions aggressively. Brutus can't get out. Oh, just as I say that though, finds the mash. Punk right back with you, and the round inning stand. Classic. 1 round away from bringing this back is 5+ is Punk.
This is the way to start things off, right? We can potentially get a 40 bomber inside of Bloodbath. 30 bomber, excuse me. I wrote nice forward.
It's pretty good from a regular medium punch.
How many times has he gotten away with some of these big streaks from Brutus?
Yeah, honestly, Brutus is definitely the biggest spots here. He's hit them more often than not. But even when they haven't been connected, connected. Punk hasn't been ready to take advantage of it afterwards. Just awkward. Don't play against a lot of Zangiefs that are looking to footsie you, right? A lot of the time you just go for the big flashy plays. So someone patient, ground-based like Brutus, that keep you off guard. Oh, here we go again. Jackhammer from side switch. You already know who's next. Candy's next. He catches the jumping ring.
Oh my god.
What a reaction from Brutus. ODSPD for the punish. Looking to force a final round.
Jump back knees.
The fadeaway.
Oh, he's dead.
He was winding up, and I love that. The quicker from Punk. He conserves his own drive meter, and he prevents Brutus from getting above 2 bars. That means it's burnout. And only 1 bar on deck here. You can't escape. Punk gonna be able to close it out like that. 3-2. What a turnaround from the call.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Huge game, dominating lead first right out the gate. Punk is coming in all the way back to exactly why we have these big moments. Exactly why he is the anchor majority of the time for majority of the games that we've seen him throughout the years of Street Fighter League. Going into 3 out of 5 territory, that's exactly where Punk shines. But also big ups to Brutus, man. He deserves all the flowers that he can get because that was actually a very impressive display of showing up to your first day of work and also absolutely dominating. I think he did a fantastic job.
Absolutely right. This is a 2-3 set between the two. Brutus takes it 2-0. Looks completely convincing. We're talking a very different narrative here at the end, but Punk, that's what happens, right? That's why he's conserved for that anchor position a lot of the time. The 2 games of intel in his brain goes honestly a lot further than 99% of players out there. So he was able to turn it around, take the setback, but I was so impressed with Brutus. He was really able to establish a game where it was frustrating for Punk to get close. He wanted to play his usual Kami game. He didn't let that happen. He really forced Punk to switch it up after those first 2 games, and I mean, credit to the Evo champion, he did just that. We're getting the faded duel, Knuckle Dew versus Kaba, exactly what we wanted to see. If y'all are unfamiliar with the lore, you got me good with that one. If y'all are unfamiliar with the lore, Kaba defeated Knuckle Dew over at Cream City Convergence, declared himself best guile in the world, and Knuckle Dew did not take kindly to that for 1 second.
Yeah, no, there was definitely some amounts being thrown. There was definitely a couple of rebuttals. And what's funny enough, I think a lot of the rebuttals came from people outside of the conversation trying to get on both ends. I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? Let them talk it out. Let them figure it out like adults.
It led to Knuckle Dew laying the smackdown in Spanish on Twitter, which I really enjoyed, honestly.
Beautiful.
All right, so Knuckle Dew versus Kaba. We're going to get our faded duel here. Kaba was able to defeat.
Do it every time.
Kaba was able to defeat Knuckle Dew at Cream City Convergence, declared himself best guile. Do not taking kindly to that, laying the smackdown on Twitter in Spanish, whether it to be Kaba or the third parties that wanted to rear their heads into the conversation. Right now, Do is letting it be known that the guile gonna be on the bench this time because this is for my team. The Kami's doing work, catching the counter, his left and right, complete control to open up this one. Not quite though, Kaba be able to hold on for a little while.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. Yeah, I like that option. So Knuckle Dew actually popping off a little bit. He's pointing at the camera. He's like, all right, go next, bro. Go next. So I do have a question, a very genuine question as the bus ask continues.
Oh my.
If Knuckle Dew wins with Cammy,
yes,
is Kaba still the best guy?
So that's the thing, right? Is that I think Do has highlighted, he's like, look, this is for my team. This isn't just for me. This isn't our beef. Like, I'm going to pop off on you because I'm getting the dubs, but this isn't beef related. This is business right now. Because when it's beef, I think they'll do the guile mirror. But right now, Do's making sure his team gets that dub by any means necessary. Even perfect parrying the Sonic Blade on Wake Up.
That is facts, too. Yeah, Knuckle Dew is truly a professional to keep it in that regard too, right? He's gonna make sure he ensures that W by any means necessary, and I do mean it, any means necessary.
Most def. Now he's a driver.
Let me pull up my notepads.
From establishing that game 1 up against Kaba. And this is another thing that having somebody like Dual Kevin on his team allows him to do, right? Of course, Kaba looking for the big step kick. It's one of the best tools to confirm into super for Guile. They always look for it when they got the meter loaded. Knuckle Dew, perfect scouting. But this is something that Knuckle Dew having a legitimate number 2, as he put it, with Dual Kevin on the team, it allows him to do this, right? He's able to step up and feel comfortable going up against Kaba in the first game. I'm going to get this dub because I can put Dual Kevin at the anchor, and I have confidence in him beating whoever is on the other team. All right, so Knuckle Dew versus Kaba. We saw Do, like we said, taking care of business with the Cammy, right? Able to take the first game, We'll see if Kaba can adjust. It's tough though in this sequence with NuckleDu able to kind of manipulate from the air with the dive kick, and he's always picking angles where if he does regular jump instead of dive kick, the flash kick is just gonna completely whiff, right? That's what really makes you hesitate as anti-airing on the Guile side of things.
So far, I love the activity coming from Kaba. The right back action NuckleDu not only fluent in the ways of the offensive abilities that Cammy has, kill out with that perfect play. Upside down kick just to find
the Air Force special hidden technique.
What part of training camp?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Able to make the gravity in the air work for him. Right now, though, Du again has established a significant lead. But you see, he's hesitant on throwing the projectiles. He knows the quick spin knuckle is there as well. Even with the projectiles rolling, there's invulnerability happening later. Nonetheless, right? As soon as NuckleDu sees Kaba looking to apply pressure, busted out again. Word! Jump, the delayed jump right there, catching Kaba trying to gain some ground after the boom. That felt like Du just knowing how Guiles work, man.
Yeah, because that was an outright punishment against the Beavis.
And it felt like Du didn't jump like when he could have, like immediately when he could have, right? Like it did feel like a later jump to kind of bait Kaba into that.
That is wild read upon that situation. It's a very niche situation to happen as well. NuckleDu getting another punish counter too after the roundhouse, back-to-back roundhouses. Now we get the side switch proper from Kaba.
Oh, and yeah, Kaba is going to drain it all. Yes, indeed. Make sure he gives himself another chance here, right? Might as well go to another round where you can make all kinds of decisions. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself here. He is burnt out with no meter. Oh, but it's okay.
Slight little hesitancy, a little walk back, I gotta say, from Kaba. Throwing in that standing jab. That jab is a lot further when you get like the slow motion and like the freeze frame on that. Like that bad boy can really extend. Oh, punish counter against the dive kick too.
Like that. Oh man, so close to getting whiff punished. NuckleDu was just slightly late on the sweep.
I don't even know if it was against the dive kick. I gotta make sure. Either way.
Yeah, and Kaba once again letting it loose. And that's honestly, I'll get back to that in a moment. S2 already getting the corner pressure, catching Kaba reaching. Harassing with the standing here and kick. Both players looking for big confirms.
Yeah, the big confirm that comes out of NuckleDu could really drain out the drive gauge from Kaba. But it's Kaba who's still withstanding the test of time, playing as much defense as possible. Does find a shot too. And even if he wanted to, he still had another little bit of gauge left.
Well, with that stand roundhouse range, so you can actually keep that up. The only thing that he did to get out of it is when he jumped over it the first round of this game and dashed up in the second round. But you've been gelling him for the most part with roundhouses, so you're still good.
Especially after the drive rush cancel and the jab, right? It was crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel, jab, and he was able to flash kick afterwards. You lose your charge with the flash kick, right? So he really had to bet on it being the true block string and then flash kicking afterwards, which is what happened. So really great stuff from Kaba, and not just falling into the false sense of security of trying to challenge a drive rush cancel. Right there. Wow. The jump timings from Du caught Kaba off guard, and just using the shimmy after the jump in.
Yeah, and just the call-outs too from NuckleDu, knowing full well when Kaba actually wants to reach, right? The last couple of instances, man, what an interruption again from Kaba against the spin knuckle.
Yeah, usually I think that's the spot where Guiles will throw two sonic booms pretty autopilot-y, and Du, oh, he tried to call it out, but speaking of call-outs, Kaba's the one doing it, shutting down the air approach with level 1. Wow, this is immaculate stuff right now, and the dive kick gets reacted to. Kaba.
Really at home, too.
Wait a minute, yeah, for real, though. We're on the beach.
No, I gotta say that, too. The water's over in the Dominican Republic.
Chef's kiss.
Beautiful, beautiful place.
Not like anything we have here. All of our water here in California look ugly.
It's kinda dirty. Oh, that jumping again. Also kinda dirty. But again, it really goes back to what we were talking about earlier. NuckleDu just understanding how they want to do it in that space. It's so beneficial for us thus far. But this side switch might be a good change up.
And Duo possibly early right there, but he got the whip coverage, but not a big conversion. I wonder if he's feeling a little shook after this as well. Ooh, and yeah, Kaba knew the neutral jump was going to be there. He got a little bit of damage out of it.
Little two-piece, not too bad. Punish counter damage as well.
Yeah.
Checking out the low medium kicks again, encroaching on that space. Is Double D pretty much going back and forth on the two roundhouse, doing the punish counter to get more of that space. I don't know if it's going to be significant now. The dive kick's coming into changing it up with just normal jump ins. You saw Kama kind of stand up a little bit, so he didn't have that charge maintained again.
Exactly, yeah. I think Dude's really picking his spots well. Kama has not chosen anti-air once. He does level 1 reversal after the pressure was on. He's burnt out with no meter to his name now, though. He's got some distance. The really late dive kick catches Kama. He's trying to throw take the landing and then reach it again. It's a final round just like that.
3 bars to his name. He's willing to spend it all if he can land this initial hit. Jump in fierce. Man, Kaba again. Not a single anti-air has rung out thus far from all these jump-ins. Kaba is going to be in big danger so long as Knuckle Dew, continues to jump on him just like this. But no, the low exposure, low medium kick. And now catching the overhead.
The overhead, try the fast fall low as well. He's in his bag right now, Dew. Feeling it, trying to close out this setup against Kaba. He's got a massive lead. Kaba risks the OD flash kick. Dude shuts it down and brings home the dub for Shopify Rebellion. Man, oh man, what a set between these two.
The matchup we were looking forward to, just in a different sort of space. Not necessarily the Gao mirror match to claim the rightful throne between these two titans, but instead it's for the bigger picture here at Street Fighter League Pro US. Knuckle Dew doing it big for his team. 10 points. Pretty significant deal going forward with the momentum, man. That's got to be like highly intense. If I were on that team and I was like sitting by watching it, I'm like, damn. Now we have to win.
Yeah,
Based off of that, we have to win.
100%. I love Duke going about it in a business-like fashion. As we said, you mentioned, he said, I'm willing to put up 5 figures. I'm willing to do it in the Dominican Republic. We can go Gao Mirror in a long set. But when it's up to my team, when it's a 2 out of 3 and I got to do it for more than just me, he went with the character that he believed would get the job done in a quick set, and boy, did Cammy ever.
All right, coming back into it now with game number 2 underway, team battle with Shopify Rebellion versus Bandits. Safe coming up to bat against Zhen. Did you see this coming? Because I actually didn't.
Yeah, Safe versus Zhen here. Like looking at the squad between the remaining players, Dual Kevin, Safe, and Hot Dog going up against Zhen. I honestly was thinking the Hot Dog just because he'd probably be most familiar with Zhen. I think they've been running some casuals here in the meantime. But now it looks like Safe coming up to the plate. I like putting Safe in an environment to get him accustomed to this atmosphere early, right? Put him out there first time in SFL. And I think Safe is one of the most calculated madmen in this game, as you can see, right? Yeah, like legitimately, literally, drive rush 99 seconds for the crouch medium kick. So he'll do wild stuff like that, waking up with the ODDP. But he really is, like, he knows his ranges extremely well.
He really does, and I actually had the pleasure of talking to him right before the match even started. He understands he is self-aware, he is self-conscious, and he is a madman.
And it's honestly, I think one of the most successful styles of play with Ken. Like, you need a bit of madman in you to really put the fear of this character in people's hearts, as he's doing right now. And then he'll have things like that on deck, right? The crouch confirmed, always ready, always optimal. First round in the books.
You got this, you got this.
Safe. Just a little movie magic there against Safe getting the first round. A couple of discrepancies in case you might have noticed on your screen, but the fact of the matter is we still got the same amount of bar. Safe still retaining that first round, and Zen already applying the bus ass while maintaining his 2 bars as well. The Psycho Mind being applied. Already off to a fantastic start. Safe is looking under pressure.
Look at this momentum, Shen. Looking nice and ready for anything Safe's gonna do. Even trying to escape the corner. Took a little perfect parry, put the mind on him. Safe. Not gonna get bullied into submission here, but another perfect parry for Zhen already, setting the tone.
All the time in the world, yourself in the Ken matchup. Zen immediately out the gate, being able to get the OD scissors into the Psycho Mind. OD uppercut. Safe has been non-stop.
Apparently I'm gold with this game.
Yeah, we see the aggression coming out, right? How active he is defensively. Ooh, finally conditioned a block for a moment there, but you can see right back there trying to swerve out. Scouting to jump out perfectly, just like he did last round, right? He's on the first carry when Safe trying to jump out of the corner. The first time, this time, Shen, hell attack into the round victory. Well done. And the pattern.
One of the biggest things that we can look for is how Safe is going to react on defense. Zen has actually done a great job of noting some of the options that Safe has gone for. Now, granted, it may not have been
Shit.
the best type of reads, but I think taking an ODG is just fine. All things considered, you're not going to get like super there and the board. But at the same time, you're forcing them to spend all that bar. But I think right now, Zen has got it on lock. Safe to say, no pun intended.
Yeah, most definitely. Wants to just save open right now. We know the combination.
No, where was my fucking DP?
Tried to punish there, but I love that. Challenge the plus frames with the perfect parry. Safe not gonna let Jin just dictate his tempo.
Like him not fully committing to hit the first two off of the stand fierce because of the fact that Zen was caught jumping against the house and he gets caught jumping.
The hell is that rewards that Jin is pulling out right now. Safe really brought himself back in, but that one combo enough for Jin on set point, and look, he's got Safe on a couple.
Such a cringe ass character, bro.
Putting himself in the corner, taking a couple of throws. How many more throws are he gonna take? Exactly. Jin switching up, catching Safe, trying to escape.
No, I should have done medium. It would have won.
Allow Safe some reprieve, but only for a little moment. Jen once again waking up with the level 1, back to the aggression.
Ooh, just a raw OD cycle.
About to start it, Safe was looking for same instinct there. This time the
Fucked up.
coming through. That's a 2-0 victory for Bandits on Jen. And this is what we were talking about, right? We know Mena is going to utilize Jen in a lot more than just best of ones this season, and you can see exactly why.
I really do love the current synergy that has with the overall talent, right? Being able to be setting up themselves for those 10-point games to snap out a couple of points and secure it.
Absolutely, I would say so. And I think Mena at the helm of the character as well, you got to take that into account, right? Someone as
Nope.
solid and the playstyle of Mena RD.
No way! Okay, this guy's super fucking sus. I wasn't even on the grind, he grabbed me. Fucking Giles, bro. They get away with such nonsense. Oh, and then he leaves like a bitch.
Decision-making, what makes it so successful is that he can play that slow, steady, traditional Street Fighter game. And I think Eva's really good at that style in this generation of Street Fighting. So he doesn't get as big of a reward as some other characters, like no crouching to kick into drive rush, cancel rewards, stuff like that. But when you go button for button in terms of range, I mean, they need to get there with the best of them.
No, I'm definitely glad you mentioned like one tip for Tad in regards to like the failure and how he kind of can like outclass a lot of the damage. I think Zen does a pretty decent job of doing so against Machine as well, surprisingly enough. Going right into it. Dual Kevin versus Mena RD. Ankle spot battle between Shopify Rebellion and the Bandits. We get the big opener now from Dual Kevin.
I like him to that from Dual Kevin, right? He saw that Mena was willing to make his decision after blocking the first drive rush normal instead of checking it, so he goes with the overhead off the drive rush. Very smart.
Oh, and that is classic too. Even off of the 2 like this, you're not gonna get like a really big conversion, so I think I like that as a measure to go into the head, but even more so afterwards, which he landed by the way. So again, Dual Kevin already getting called out for expensive decisions. I don't think he needs to make any more of those.
Actually, got to make all offensive decisions after that last one. Really just successful on Mena RD's wake up multiple times here. Mena, you can see trying to find his space, reaching in and out. Oh, and as soon as he takes to the sky, remember that has a cross-up hitbox. One of the few things in this game that does.
Fucking modern piece of shit.
So putting the pressure on again here. He's weathering all that storm. He is getting his drive meter drained and eventually opened up. Kevin, he has the corner advantage, keeping the frame traps clean. Yep, so he jumped this time, and RD does weather it correctly.
I love the fact that Dual Kevin is doing a hang back for the stage. As soon as it's on RD, kind of sits there waiting patiently. Madison go without drive rush. Dual Kevin again just sitting back, looking at the Dual overcommit to anything. I think if anything, as soon as his drive gauge goes up here, he might be able to like move on forward. Oh, he passed the drive back. The reaction is going to be enough. You know, Dual Kevin, he was holding north. Whichever direction, west, east, away. Kevin, that was first trouble, but that's full skate again.
Oh, yes indeed. The damage on the health and the drive gauge as well, right? So Dual Kevin, they got far left. No, Raid with the start the whirlwind though.
I thought to myself, like, okay, he might be holding it because it was a different strength, but no, he was making sure that he does hold it.
Fucking cheaters, bro.
Jumping at the right angle. If he does hold it, he does get the trade.
it be jump, spin mixer, Google spike, etc.
I feel like the sound is going for them. Yeah. Man dash. Words are hard. Oh god. Eagle spike all the way through. The forward throw. Not quite a punishment. You see a regular throw. A couple of headbutts too. A little bit of the hell stab. What's going on here? NRD is trying to apply a couple of mixes against the guy.
Busted out the wrestling strike Hall of Fame right there. The headbutt, the throw chops. Right now, Meta, he needs to be a bigger hit.
Pathetic. Pathetic rich. Go play like a clicker game, dude. Fucking disgusting low-life human beings, bro.
Paying attention to the exact moment and what happens after the cyclone has come out from Dual Kevin, keeping it honest.
Wow, and that whirlwind hit and gave him the level 2. I didn't even realize.
Moderns are just such a plague.
I'm not sure what happened. We saw Dual Kevin kick the tornado. I don't know if Mena reacted to the animation, tried to check something. Did not go the way he thought it would.
I'd imagine Menardi assumed Dual Kevin was going to dash up from there.
Yeah, exactly.
And the jumping came out, but it was indeed the kick. I think it was a great assessment there from Dual Kevin, though. Reversal does get grabbed. I'd imagine.
Like, they have to get rid of gaming journalist mode, dude. I don't want to see these people in my game.
He might be, honestly, of all people, Menardi is definitely somebody to look for that. On the hard read attempt, but he tried the hard read there. Dual Kevin back dashing out of the range, out of the danger of level 3. Oh, still got a 2-0 lead.
For what it's worth, I think the super jump cancel. Sorry, just the jump cancel SB. Yeah, so that would have actually worked out pretty well for Menardi if his attempts at the jump SBs were tricky. Dual Kevin should have gone for throws in those exact instances where you saw reversal on the side of his idea, so I think that's something to really worry about. Actually, no. For Dual Kevin, in my opinion, I think he's going to keep on running until it actually happens. Until he actually gets execution.
I agree, yeah. Menardi. So you can cancel your pre-jump frame in this game into a special. I believe Zangief has one more pre-jump frame than most characters, so a little easier to get him. So you can avoid the throw and then still get a special on the ground like an SPD, like you mentioned. So
That's weird. I feel like that just should have won there.
like Zangief do use it, and we know Menardi, one of the best in the business, with whatever he uses. For a little DDT action.
Looks great.
I love that too. Attacking the low, seeing he's winding up with the fears, and that does have armor, but not against lows.
Oh, you already know, man. He has been conditioning. Oh, boy. Powerball? Damn!
Chunking him, bro.
I didn't think that was going to kill him.
Yeah, that was wild.
Holy.
Never knows. Oh, never knows. It's coming for you. I wonder, that's very strange, because that wasn't like a backdash or anything from Dual Kevin. Maybe too bliss.
Oh. Very scary right here. But nothing came out of it. Again, another reversal. Okay. I'm invincible.
Dual Kevin, look how active he's getting defensively now as well.
Good block.
Incredible block, honestly. Dual Kevin has been getting mad mileage out of that overhead. He had to get out of the dodge in the second fight.
I respect the strap. I genuinely respect the strap. He was just waiting a couple of hesitations.
I don't actually know what my overhead is.
Yeah, we saw what something like 2 games of Intel did for somebody like Punk, right? See if Menardi can make something similar happen here. Dual Kevin, though, he's got the position advantage. Don't chop again, and he just resets it to the SPD. Dual Kevin, though, he has not been good enough. Mena comes through, and that is KO. Best believe, no questions here.
Zangief doing headbutt and do the second headbutt. If you press the second headbutt, is punishable.
No way! That's weird. Where was my hit? Not that I needed it, but that should have ended right then and there.
But it looks like his overall goal is to be a little bit more aggressive to make sure.
Kind of keep Dual Kevin awake.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm just going to do it.
I think Dual Kevin was of the mind of like, okay, I faded it out last time, so he's not gonna go for it in a similar situation.
Okay, where's my DP?
That's the exact time we're gonna do it, right? It's all about kind of playing against expectation, even when you can condition your opponent. If maybe they're thinking on a different level.
What? What is going on, dude?
Get out of that. Another for free.
Can't escape this. SPD.
Spin mix once again from Gold Kevin. A little scary though, because he's in burnout, but so is Renard now. It's only -2. Risking these jumps. He knows he has the health to take a couple right, and all he needs is one jump in to connect for the win. So Menard, he keeps risking it. Gold Kevin though, he's been on point.
Why do I keep doing that? I know that doesn't hit. How did that fucking jail me? Some characters are so brain dead.
Really good stuff, obviously, the reward he got after. A miss to put himself on set point.
I fucked up.
Yeah, that drive rush crouching short is a menace, man. Really good. Links into mediums on hit. Frame traps on
No way, man! Some characters are so brain dead. Oh, if only I didn't do that fucking taunt, man. I didn't mean to do it, it just fucking I fat fingered. Fuck's sake. I wish you could turn taunts off.
He's gonna use the level 2. I was gonna say before this combo, maybe you save it, but now he sees some signs of life. He gets his drive meter back as well during this. Oh my god! That's gonna be enough. It sure is. NRD fighting for dear life, by the way.
This bitch is so cheap, dude. Cheap ass cunt. Play a real character, see how you do it in. Fucking loser. What? Bro, this game is just fucking me so much right now, dude. Just give the guy the game, dude. Don't make him work for it. Not that he's working for it in the first place. He's playing Kimberly. And he's only using the cheap shit. It's actually pathetic. Dude, where's the grab, man? I hate brain dead characters, man. Like, my mom could win with Kimberly. She's that fucking retarded. Actually, she's retard proof, right? Which this guy is completely showing right now. God. He literally did nothing, right? It's like the basic bullshit, but she's so fucking cheap. She can just run in and you'll have a 50-50 on your hands. Immediately. I hate these like low-level characters, dude. Get that shit out of my game.
Shopify clutching out the W over the reigning defending SFL World Champion Bandit. You might be able to do something with this character. So let's take a look into it. Game number 1 between FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion, the two teams that have got their
well, he gets one game.
Against each other. In week number 2 with Psycho.
Cheaters.
And they're bringing up Psycho as well, right? That's who they chose to go up against Hot Dog here in the very first game. And as you mentioned, right, this is Psycho's chance. This is a big opportunity to raise yourself not only in your own eyes, but in the eyes of everybody else to a tier 1 status. So I'm looking forward to seeing him come out hot already, starting the aggression against Hot Dog. The Hot Dog in his own right, he's really good at balancing aggressive tempo.
Oh my god. Dude, why is my backdash?
Going right out the gate, really aggressively. Then the whiff punish right after that. Hot Dog
This guy does a 8-frame move, dude, on wake up. And it works.
Oh yeah.
Level 1 here still alive, not quite yet. Going down in the first round.
And I like that, making sure to use the rest of that meter, I can say, but at least using one of the spray cans to inflict extra damage. That choice opening up a lot of possibilities.
I'm amazed that was in range.
And you see exactly that exact example being shown in level 1. But Psycho again now taking a little bit of a step back on offense. Hotdog leading the dance off first.
How did that still hit me? What's going on, dude? The guy has to hold down one button, and he gets combos, and he couldn't even do a combo. Must be like brand new. As in, bought the game like today, right? My advice, classic, learn, it'll work eventually. Very eventually.
Snatched it shut. Just make sure to keep on your drive gauge.
Yeah.
I got low that first round. Yeah, so when he's getting so antsy when you walk back that I think it's okay if you want to replenish your drive gauge, you can just walk back, and all you have to really watch out for is slide. Yeah. And he gets really antsy in that kind of situation.
Don't stand hesitate, guys. You have to use the stand. When I'm on him? Yeah. He's attacking a lot though.
Yeah, he's going for like so many strings as well. I think it's good to just stay diligent on defense and just take.
It seemed like what, a single layer thus far. So Hotdog being frustrated this early might be a good force Psycho to take advantage.
How the fuck does this guy reach from there, dude? Fucking Ryu is such a cheap cunt. The range on his medium kick is crazy long. That was weird.
Beautiful counter poke right there. We're already starting the game. He does hold the parry to absorb the jam for now. That's going to give Psycho some intel. We might see a throw sneaking in sooner than later.
What a neutral jump. Again, that's one of the big weaknesses. Yeah, we're spending the rest of that bar for the Carney carry. No, don't press the button. Don't shoot through it, brother. You think maybe a throw would have...
No way! Pussy bitch. Fucking Ryus. Dude, this guy's crouching medium kick is just broken. There's no way the range is that long. No way! I was nowhere near that fucking hitbox. Some characters are so fucking retardedly easy.
Man, there was a lot of, again, I said shades of Punk a little bit earlier on, but now this is like full on Psycho. I think he's taking full control of how he wants to play. He's really like adapted to the type of character he wants to play. He really has embraced it thoroughly. Loving that. Good transition up from week 1 to week 2.
Huh? That's not even a punish.
Absolutely, and that's the danger of something like
Oh.
Cycle, right? You have that balance of going wild, hitting high tempo, high pace dashes, making hard reads. When you train with somebody like
No, okay, this guy, unbelievable. He's just abusing the fuck out of his broken ass cheaty character, dude. Ryu's such a trash ass. Only trash humans play Ryu, dude. You play a character that broken? Oh my god, you're a disgusting human being. Fucking retard character, man. It doesn't even have to hit you. It just has to get somewhat close. Like, it's actually literally broken. What? Being branded helps as well. Like, oh, it's the weirdest fucking shot you can have ever seen in my life. What? Yo, this guy is so branded, but it's work. I'm telling you, this guy might actually be cheating. Like, it might not be the character. Oh my god, man, the amount of times he's actually hit me without anywhere near my hitbox is insane. I rest my case. Yeah, the guy's just cheating. Okay, I was 100% blocking already. The amount of time this guy has hit me without being anywhere near my hitbox is crazy. I'm like starting to ask serious questions. That's fucking nuts, dude. What? This guy is really suspect. Yeah, this guy is getting onto the block list. He might actually be just garbage, but the amount of times he hit me without being anywhere near the hitbox, that alone is like worthy of suspicion. Because he was playing absolute garbage, right? He has no idea what he was doing. Not that I was playing good, don't get me wrong. But his anti-air is definitely hitting me where it shouldn't have. Like if I'm there, like over here, and you're hitting me from the other side, yeah, that's not a thing, bro. Sorry.
To build back his drive game
barely
at
bro.
a pixel. Safe if he was just a little, like a millisecond off time, that wouldn't have happened.
Nonetheless, though, what an assassin from Safe like that.
Is this the same guy from before?
Gets the overhead in to put him into chip range in the first place, and goes for the OB Jinrai. A very fast, very heavy chip option.
Where was the wrist?
And Chris is not letting these free blockers happen. They're challenging those Jinrais left and right.
How often do you get to see that Libya check like that? Standing light punch, still converting into low medium.
Dude, my fucking Jinrai. Now it comes out when I don't need it. I'm really bad against people like this. Like, he knows two things. The one combo, and then if you run in, you can go low, you can go mid, you can jump, teleport into a grab. That's all he knows. But it's all he needs, right? Because the character is just so easy. At, you know, retard level. Not even. Not even. A flowchart has more options. This guy knows two options. Like, he's literally clueless. But I don't play Ken. So I don't really know what to do to punish it. Like, he's actually completely brain dead the way he plays. Like, he has no idea how to play this character. Which is why he always does the same shit over and over again. But I also don't know how to play this character. Like, Kimberly has some crazy options, man. He's using none of them. He's also grabbing when he's like not really in range yet, so I'm like, I'm getting annoyed today, dude. Look. He has no fucking idea what he's doing, dude. I mean, I get it. Neither do I, but at least I don't play like a pussy bitch. You know what I mean? I try. There's a difference. That I don't get though. That 100% should have grabbed there. He was 100% in range. So it's like, not only does this guy not really know anything, and he's just being boring as fuck. The game's just giving him shit, which shouldn't be a thing. That was my bad. I pressed twice. Dude, I was fucking crashed. Dude, I keep doing the wrong fucking moves. See? He was clearly up. What the fuck was that whiffed grab? I don't even remember my supers. Peach.
Like a counter poke for CCH, kind of a monster with the edge, but speaking of which, Dave gets his own off. Staying alive. Oh, and you show the man a fireball. No. He's gonna tell you to slow down with the yellow DP.
Dude, okay, there's some weird shit going on today, bro. All this scrub shit is driving me up the wall. I 100% grabbed. Like, this fucking imbecile doesn't even back grab.
So dangerous. Save. Just knocking it nice and easy out of the counter jab. Analyzing with the possible tick throw.
We got a final round here between Chris and Siege and Safe. Quick little check on the drive rush, fades out the level 1 as well. Big punish counter starter. Chris always optimal when he gets situations like this. No, sir! Trying to go back to the well and came up dry once. Still finding no H2O, but neither is Chris.
My man.
Nice. Interrupt on the jig line yet again. We saw that's how Chris started the set. Safe, went away from him a bit. Thought Chris might have forgot and shuts it down for the win.
That's the most random. That's the first time I've grabbed there. This guy, I fucking hate people that have no fucking idea what they're doing, dude. Ah, they're the worst to play against, man. Like, I try to play on mind games, but how do you play mind games with someone that doesn't use their minds? Like, at all? It's just the same shit over and over and over again. Like, I'm losing brain cells just from watching this guy play. Like, that's how little of a brain cell he's using. He's like a black hole for fucking intellect, dude. Holy fucking shit. I got sucked right into that shit. Oh my god, the brain dead is so fucking... Holy shit. He dragged me down and beat me with brain dead experience. Holy fuck. That was crazy.
That's not where I thought that statement was going. It's so true though. Like, I think Cammy is an extremely strong character for sure, but to make her work at a competitive level or against people of similar skill level to you, you have to be super on point and have great Street Fighter fundamentals. As we see Punk already baiting out the first flash kick from Duke. Oh my goodness, the whip punishes. Punk has celebrated that sweep as a huge whip punish for Cammy since the launch as well. Always got to be looking out for that. Gives him the hard knockdown. The Oki that he's looking for. Spin knuckle nerf. It's all good, brother.
What? Oh, that was mad far.
Indeed it was. All back to back with the throws, just like that.
I think he just wants to switch to Cam. He's just done already.
And already to like a very impressive call out against them. Oh yeah. Oh, that is huge.
Attempted sweep, and yeah, it's gonna be a free punish for Punk here. Oh, but do not afraid to let it rip once more.
How many times have you and I both like watched this exact instance of like a grand final spot between a can opener, a TNS, etc.
Nice.
This is absolutely the United States special right here when it comes to grand finals of our weeklies.
The only difference is right now, Punk fly over to NuckleDu's stream and see his reaction.
Yeah.
He could do that?
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was gonna go. You can do that. You can't do that.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. You can't knuckle do that. Waiting. Right now, again, that round ending. Oh, so smart on the sequence.
It's gonna be the fastest character select you ever seen.
One of the best round ending tools in the game.
Oh, I forgot he goes to main menu. I completely forgot he's that kind of guy.
I hope this stays afterwards. But did you see the fact that Punk unlocked the title now?
Oh, okay.
I love that. I love being able to unlock the title.
Sorry, do the better, Cammy. It's just a weird matchup.
There's a literal cat, guys. Relax.
Yeah, no, literally there's a cat during Cammy's character select.
So Punk forces the change from NuckleDu, exactly what we're anticipating, right? So this goes on to kind of like see if this goes beyond like the mirror match on paper, right? Which is going to be NuckleDu has to do something a little bit unorthodox to catch Punk off guard.
Yeah, from all intents and purposes, what we know as of recently.
What are you doing, cats?
On top in this mirror match, so that's why you saw him just lock into the guy for the first game. With the switches, it's been proven to be successful against Punk lately. Let's see though on the stage of Street Fighter League. Oh, that dive kick was on a milk carton, fam. This is
Man, talk about that full normal. And still, being with it, ways to get a counter hit. Yes.
Yeah, it's one of the best buttons in the game. Oh, tried to wake up dive kick, got crushed, heavy punched for it. My goodness, that will do it.
Dude, the down hustle follow suit afterwards, that was
No, and that's the thing, right? Cammy always has these weird jump angles to where if she doesn't dive kick, the DPs miss a lot of the time. Oh, and the beauty of setting your opponent up to to poke back, only to have a dive kick punish counter. That's the name of the game for Punk. Look at that. Oh.
He got his head bobbing as well. He's like, yeah. If he starts feeling himself, that's a whole different demeanor.
Should have done the light. He fucking left, dude.
Indeed, he got a lot of confidence. From that way the round ended, in round 1 of game 2, he got so much confidence from that. You could tell he's rolling with huge momentum here. Trying to go up 2-0 on Knuckle Dew. Oh, and then
He's okay. You're actually fine. Show him to know it for now. Nah, you're fine.
So he should get his drive meter back. Right, not in chip territory yet, but it could get there pretty quick. But instead, Punk showing no fear to the dive kick, even in burnout.
Oh wait, do you have to do light drill there? I thought you did medium drill there anyways. Oh yeah.
Come on, it's always medium or heavy. I did. I went in light drill, I second guessed myself. I didn't know what I wanted to do.
You didn't move fast enough.
My brain and fingers.
It's okay. That was a better idea because when you lose a round like that, you're actually just so demoralized. Now it's like you go from such a low to a high and then right back to a low. Like, it's just tough. I feel like you're just so much better on the ground than if you like focus on the ground and don't try to anti-your everything. I feel like you're so dominant there.
He doesn't play in my first situation. He doesn't play as risky.
Oh, he's done.
And that style will give you more trouble when y'all playing like online and stuff. Like,
let's go, baby.
Oh, fuck. How did that link still? That was so late. I'm actually massively surprised that linked.
He had to change outfits completely. Had to give him the shabuzi, man. The double shot of whiskey.
They call it the Hangman Page outfit, but it's really the same vibes. It's all country star-esque. You know?
I want to say that's like Triple H visiting Nashville.
Yeah, 100%. He's got the Triple H vibes too. You already know. We're getting into this game. Punk. Oh no!
Oh, the range on that is crazy. You really shouldn't drop those. This is like the most basic one. Oh, some characters are just so fucking annoying to deal with. Nothing really happens, but the range is so fucking crazy. You don't think she can hit you, and then you get hit. Like, what the fuck? Like, right there. How does a fucking crouching medium punch hit me from there? The fact she's just walking out of Tiktoros is kind of fucking weird.
And look at that, knew exactly when the Sonic Boom was coming. Where we talked about Shopify Rebellion has one of the strongest rosters on paper in this division.
Dude, can you stop? I'm trying to throw a fucking fireball. Goddamn buffering nonsense. I'm so bad at people who just walk back, man. The fucking Kimberly was the exact same. Just flowchart nonsense.
Let's go, nice! Pulls out the op, snipes the legs with a crouch medium kick, and puts the 40-piece on Shopify Rebellion.
With full authority, got the big confirm, ended it all with a stand jab.
Oh, that was them.
It goes kind of hard, and it's also kind of nifty. Timing. Man, this guy, as soon as he got the opener, he's like, I'm done. Let me out of this seat. Oh, yeah. I don't want to face off against Knuckle Dew ever again.
Exactly, man.
I crouched too early.
Incredible stuff from Punk right there. I do want to highlight that fact that Knuckle Dew, he went into the level 2, right? Put the normal on, and usually after that, he would follow it up with the booms, right? But he knew that Punk would be ready for that.
God, dude, I'm so bad against some fucking cunt that just walks backwards, bro. Oh, he drives me with the fucking wall, dude. Also, I fucking punched. Stop cheating, game. Stop cheating for people that don't need it, okay? He's already playing one of the fucking most annoying characters in the game. It doesn't need you to fucking cheat for it. No way, dude. That should jail, though. Dude, there's so much going on today that's driving me up the wall. These people should not be beating me, man. I'm getting so fucking annoyed. It still had 2 hits? That's a 5-hit fucking projectile. Wow. Okay. I mean, what can I say to that? That's funny. I know, right? No, I fucked up. What? Where is the fucking punch? How you doing, Naku? What's going on? I grabbed?
Somebody like JB, of course, still relatively new to the scene, honestly. Be able to have control of this round. He's trying not to take any big risks to let JB back in it. And the hell attack again. The snipe out of the sky is to the air.
I'm so bad at with someone who just walks backwards, man. I don't know what to do. I really don't. What? Oh, she got lucky. Unbelievable.
So JB looking to bounce back here. Obviously the captain of Cloud9, right? Really wants to put his team on the right foot. Bang against the wall here. Already got Jen in the corner responding in time. Oh, too many plus frames.
Again, where's my punch? Where's my jump? How the fuck does that still hit me, dude? I'm sucking today, bro. I can't get nothing out. Not that I know anything. Let's be honest.
Away, I don't even know how Jen had the tenacity, the presence of mind to like delay that button.
Yeah,
kind of crazy.
I honestly thought JB was gonna go for a throw in that sequence because he has level 2 now, but he didn't at the time. The throw would have built it. Fell down level 2
That
here, not gonna
throw was way out of range. That was kind of insane. That driver was nowhere near me.
just like that. One up.
I tried to parry him. I honestly can't think of a more boring playstyle.
Come on, man. There wasn't even that much scaling involved.
Well, you know, good old JB being optimal. Takes the true color out of it.
I tried to DP. Wasn't in time.
Wow, yeah, the advanced jump right there. Left behind by the whirlwind charge.
Like, this dude is winning because I'm getting bored. Like, actually bored.
He was going for the burnout right there. JB had a pixel of drive meter left.
Making someone bored in Street Fighter is quite an achievement, I'm not gonna lie.
Might have took the hit on the first one. Oh, no. That was all bad, bruh. DI'd up. JB not responsible.
How is that in any fucking sense jail? But my normal fucking punch is not retarded, dude. This game is broken. And how does that not? What? Bro, okay. The game's just cheating for him now. Like, what can I do?
All I know is this guy can ball.
Most definitely right there. And then he beats it. The drive reversal. This momentum might get out of hand here.
Get ready to call the time of death, Win.
Walks up in his business. I got my stopwatch ready, baby. We will mark the time of death right here. Another throw. We're gonna keep the loops going. Oh my goodness.
God, he's better than dead.
Bro, this guy is so fucking weird, dude. Does frame data matter nothing to some of these people? It's like, I hate knowing the frame data because then I know when it's fucking me. Like,
I don't think I've ever, in my life, against Zen, been wrong, but also in that same breath been like, hey, you want to see a dead body? That was actually the biggest rebuttal and one of the more convincing ones that we've seen from anybody in the history of Street Fighter 6 thus far. I know it's relatively new game, I get that, but in the history of Street Fighter 6 as well, JB, after that one comeback, you already knew the mental was broken. Yeah. He just run over it. That was it.
100%, man. Jen, he did it on that level 1, which is not the
there's some weird shit going on, dude. Like,
level 1. So I wonder if there was another special option that could have got that chip. But I mean, the startup allowed JB to have enough to jump out, dodge the chip sequence, find the hit, find the kill. That was amazing stuff. Yeah, 10-frame startup on that level 1. So it's not the slowest, but definitely not the fastest.
how did I not go under? Yo, okay. We're done with this. There's no way. That's too many nonsense in a row, dude. Holy shit, that was sus. I should have walked right under that nonsense.
Versus Boost, this is gonna be like quite the matchup, right? We've seen Boost take down Minardi for a very important spot too in like World Warriors, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, has definitely been one of those players that has defeated damn near all the Titans of the East Coast. And that's quite the thing to do because that is where Mena RD, NuckleDu, and Punk are all from. And he's come out first place in those World Warrior events. So now he's got a giant task ahead of him. But you can see that's a lot of respect being shown from the Bandit squad, right? To choose to put Mena up there against Boost here. And it's still a 2 out of 3. It's not even a 20-point match yet.
Man, he is so calculated. He's a cold-blooded killer. Man, forcing that level 1 is actually going to be totally fine for Boost because it doesn't take away from the positioning, and I love that punish counter. Guess what? After this, you definitely get your DI.
Exactly, yeah, it's going to be pretty much guaranteed here, and that's what he went for. Drive rush cancel, drive rush medium into the DI. That's an unthrowable gap, and you got no means to do anything about it. The first time I ever saw Boost, literally every match, he did something I had never seen before. Like, the tech he's got with this character is on a different level.
I think his overall game sense, too, he knew he had to get a little bit of extra chip damage to ensure all of that sequence killed. And that side,
yeah, that's one of those things, right? You can bait out people looking for the DPOS on the driver's cancels with Blanca by doing the hop through. That's how MetaRD started this round, and man, he has not let up yet. But Boost waking up with a stand medium punch. 5-frame normal, just calling out his opponent's tendencies with it, but slightly delayed buttons. Yeah, indeed. In the scrubs, man. I always get reminded of Hospital Office when it comes to 10 minutes color.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah. Got that in the blue. He's gonna get surgical on MetaRD.
I didn't realize like that. Possibly Warners. All the hard work of Warners. This is a really good costume.
Oh yeah, good boy.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Boost is a professional for that one.
Yeah. Again, showing us something new every day.
Again, both of these players try to parry back and forth here. Nobody can find the perfect version though. It's gonna lead MetaRD into a throw loop. In the corner right there, he's trying to make something out. Instead, drive rush cancel into the overhead. Long distance connection right there. Didn't actually punish the back dash. Tough to do so.
Looking for a lifeline boost. Does have 2 bars to his feet. NRD has fallen like a world.
What up?
Dang. The cash, I should say, from the SA. Either way, hit or block.
Yeah, most definitely. And it looked like, I like him doing that after baiting out the ODGP from Boost, right? So Boost is definitely less...
Okay, there's no fucking way he doesn't get grabbed there. Dude, if this game could stop cheating for people, that'd be fantastic.
So well done on the conditioning side of things.
Truly the ultimate test for Cloud9. As well as Boost. Boost getting a couple of words from his teammates as well. But again, I think in a long set, Boost has had the upper hand against NRD in a 2 out of 5 scenario, but I think it's one of those moments where the Bandits can't really shine as competitions as well, and forcing a player like...
Dude, this guy's just spamming. Holy fuck.
He's had so much time to kind of like reiterate and deliver it over.
Dude! Everything gets eaten, man. I got 50 milliseconds, but I don't believe that for a second. So much just disappears into the ether. It's fucking crazy. Oh, this pussy bitch leaves? My god, dude. Imagine having spawned that cretin. It's first to 2, motherfucker. What time is it? I gotta go eat, bro. It's yeah, we're gonna go eat. It's fucking late as shit already. How the fuck have I been live for 4 hours? The fuck? Alright, I'll be back in about an hour, maybe 2. Yeah, we're coming back. It's 4 hours until I want to see the Street Fighter thing. So we're gonna. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple hours. An hour or 2 maybe at the most. So we'll see you then. Yeah, that's it. Go away. Go eat something. Go drink something. I'll see you in a few.